Okay, you're good to go.
Hello and good morning, everybody, and welcome to Snooker Canada's 2022 World Cup Team Championship. It's Championship Sunday, and to start it off on the TV table, we've got a battle of the Maple Leaf. We've got Levi Mueller and Derek Klaus taking on Omar Mista and Lobsang Tazan. It's David Burney in the booth with you all the way along today. But also Lance Bromlin, who's listening in, has a few comments. He's done a great job of doing everything kind of in the room. Had to battle the storm yesterday, which was unforeseen and shut us down for a couple of hours. But we're just making the final precautions right now. And players are getting ready, and we should have some snooker action momentarily.
Sorry, just sorting out the referee. Oh, we're getting pictures now. Are you there, David?
I'm here. I'm here.
Good.
Yep. Just
Okay.
a little spiel. Just got everyone warmed up, and hopefully you're all.
So best of threes
sharing
again. We're not doing
Best
best,
of
of
three?
five this morning. We're doing best of three. So
Oh,
our kind of unusual format. So the two teams that are matched up flip, and whichever the winning team decides they throw up a player, and somebody throws up a player against the other from the other team. They play a best of three, and then the other two players that are on those two teams play each other for a best of three, and then if that's tied, then it goes to a Scotch doubles for the same best of three. At any time, if both teams are at 2-0, then the match ends. So they don't play all three if they don't need to.
brilliantly explained, Lance. It's a newer format, but it doesn't seem too bad. It seems like a little pre-tournament photos are getting shot right now.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, we're working with some very new people to the streaming industry at this point, and they don't normally when David and I work together, it's just us. And when David points at me and I point at David, that means very specific things, and they pointed at me to start the stream and then decided to take pictures. So it's a different world.
True. Yeah, I think it doesn't happen overnight. Obviously, we've been working together for some years, so we developed a shorthand.
Oh, and there goes the coin
What?
on the table again.
Derek, what are you doing? Derek's a seasoned player.
Brand
Oh,
new
boy.
cloth too. Brand spanking new.
Hopefully the homeowners aren't anywhere near.
Oh my goodness, it's a funny, neat place, and owners here are just phenomenal. They fed us dinner the first night we got here, and it's such warm, friendly people. It's amazing. So committed to the sport. It's very heartwarming in any case, but this place is bumping. Holy smokes, there's a lot of people in here on a Friday or a Saturday night. It is crazy. They stay open until 4 o'clock in the morning. And
Wow.
they're still playing, and they're kicking them out at that. So, yeah, quite remarkable. Not a huge room, typical double bay strip mall kind of space with a kitchen in the front, and a small restaurant, and then, the 5 star tables as well as a handful of pool tables. But busy. Holy smokes, busy.
It looks like we have a new roving referee today.
We do so. I apologize, can't remember his name either.
Likewise.
He didn't. Well, he's a newer referee apparently, so I will endeavor to do my best once we get going here to grab a name for you. Very nice gentleman.
I feel like I've seen him at a few tournaments around.
Familiar face for sure.
See, that's not bad, Lopsang, right there. He flipped and he caught the coin and then he put it down on the table, but
Right.
still.
Exactly.
I don't know. Maybe we need to get some funds going to produce a little snooker etiquette video package for all the players.
Oh, no, he's going to have the referee. Oh, now the light goes out.
Uh-oh, this can't be shades of the BC Open.
Oh, my goodness, not again. I think somebody turned that off. I was knitting, bumped something at the till. So it looks like we've got Levi breaking off.
That is correct.
And we're away. Thank goodness.
So it will be Levi, the taller of the two, against Lobsang. Lobsang coming to the table right now. I almost think Lobsang and Levi
hoping
kind of
and
met up
praying
at
that
the same dress
the
code.
weather system that went through here yesterday is long, long gone. I couldn't believe that people had actually passed away. Condolences and prayers for the families that suffered. It was not good at all. I've not seen a storm like that in a very long time. It sustained winds over 100 kilometers an hour.
Wow.
And that is that. A little bit of morning jitters here. Yesterday, that would have been an absolute given. Lobsang playing extraordinarily well. Foul 7.
There should be a lot of fireworks in this match, that's for sure. Both teams really stacked with good players. Levi, I think, might have made it over actually to qualifying in England a few years back. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody is out there on the stream that knows a little bit more. I feel he's quite an accomplished player.
What was the color?
Opposite. Okay.
Oh, you're kidding me. Holy moly. So it was Lobsang that fouled?
Yes. Seven.
Just getting the scoreboard corrected there.
Canada won.
That's doing many jobs this weekend.
And a pink or blue or?
Pink
We're
ball.
hoping that
14.
maybe some of the players that unfortunately didn't make it into Championship Sunday could have maybe helped out and kept a little score. It's the best seat in the house, that's for sure.
I didn't even see him foul that.
Yes, unfortunately, Lobsang sunk the brown when he tried to be on the black, so.
He
It's a
shot the
slow-moving
black
sport.
and the
Some things can
brown.
go quick.
He shot the black and the brown fell in?
Correct, yes.
Okay, I get it. That's why I missed it.
We've got a little kind of wall that's getting created back there in bulk with the black, brown, and yellow, so to keep an eye on that, but if Levi's able to get in, it could be quite profitable because the pink and blue are still down there. Just don't know if anything goes in all these reds.
You've got the
Yes,
comments going, eh, David?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
And I am able to see the YouTube stream, so yes, if you have any comments, questions, even let us know where you're tuning in from. This is a world championship, but as I've understand it, there wasn't a lot of flying involved, as most of these players do live in the Ontario area. We're at the last ball in queue in Brampton, Ontario. So most of these players just have a background. That's where their countries come from. So we've had teams from America, England, Afghanistan, Ireland, India, China, Germany. That's about wraps it up into two Canadian teams right here.
Referee just going to check, see if he can get it on the spot or not. Does not appear so. So he'll be putting it on the brown spot.
Yeah, anytime a colored ball that needs to be spot is recovered, goes the highest point available. So in that case, both pink and black were covered. So the pink goes on the brown. Bit unfortunate now because a lot of the reds are at the business end of the table, but the high colored black and pink have found their way into bulk. So knowing Levi and Lobsang, they probably want to get one of those high pointed colored balls back on the spot.
Wipes its feet, in she goes. Wow, is that a pool reference snuck in there? Wipes its feet?
No, I think they do use that in the snooker world. Some great snooker there by Levi. So in these events as well, we do have a foul miss in place, but it is a maximum of 3 putbacks, so a total of 4 attempts. So matches can sway a little bit on this foul and miss ruling, so we'll see how this works. It still is early in the first frame of a best of 3 in the first set.
We've seen this happen yesterday too. I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, what Lobsang's doing, obviously, there's a bunch of reds on the table. He knows Levi's ability, so he just wants to hit a red, but doesn't want to leave anything on. So that's why he's taking 2 cushions.
There we go. Ooh, does he get lucky? Nope. Nope. Nice. With authority.
Yeah, maybe he's got the angle on the blue to get on that red near the middle bag, and maybe you can do something to get it on the pink to bring it back to the business end. This is a quarterfinal match. You've got 3 other quarterfinals. Slowly be dwindling down to find out who will be the World Cup champion of 2022 here in Brampton, Ontario, at the last ball in queue.
David, I'm going to mute myself for a little bit here. I've got somebody that's going to help scorekeep for a little bit, so I'm going to do some training. So I'll be on the line if you need me.
Sounds good. Thanks. Thank you, Lance. Ooh, didn't want to hit that horn. I got a little bit of reprieve running into that blue. Just doesn't look like Levi really has anything. Well, I think he's at one red that's straight ahead. If he hits it onto the right side, he may be able to miss that. No, he's taking, oh yeah, he's taking that one. That he'll miss the red to the right of it. Wanted that to run a little bit. A little disappointed. He's left a easy starter here. Lofsang was quite impressive yesterday. He was in a group with Team India number 2. And, interesting how the seeding worked out because both these teams have won 2 matches, so I wasn't too sure how they got seeded there. Maybe when Lance comes back on, I can find out the method to the madness because both these 2 teams were the top in their group, and it's a foul there. I might just be checking if that's a free ball. It looks like the referee was saying you can see it both sides. So that happens when a foul is committed by your opponent. The result of the shot is you can't see both sides of your object ball after. That constitutes into a free ball situation. So wasn't there, no. A little too much pace there on that safety shot there by Levi. But the shoot the one mission got it into ball, got a lot of distance. We'll see if Lobsang can avoid this red on the top cushion after he glances off these reds. That's a nice little shot to nothing there, and a lot of these players definitely are aggressive players. They want to continue the break going and stuff, but they do know when time to play safe. These pockets are definitely really tight and tables are quick. Ideal conditions, but they are tough. Yeah, either player just wants to get at least maybe the pink ball back down into the top end of the table as the reds are nicely getting spaced out. Maybe just give that a bit too much zip. A little bit betwixt in between there. As he, the blue, he's got to go over. Got to be wary of that black and brown. Although we are in only cue ball fouls only in this tournament, but a lot of these players have been around the game for so long that it's just most of the time they are playing in tournaments where it is all ball fouls are called, so they just the usual habits of awkward cueing, but wasn't a problem for Levi with that blue. Slowly building up a lead. 25 in it, but still plenty of points on the table, and real pathway since the black is tied up in bulk and the pink's on the bulk side of the table as well. was not his intended ball to hit there. I airmailed that. The traditional shot, obviously, glance out the red and come back to bulk is the shot there, but it's a bit tricky now that you have this red that's in the bulk end. And definitely, that's Levi's job to do, is punish his opponent when he makes a mistake. Just pull up, that should be okay. He's got a good angle to get back up for the blue. We ran that just a bit too much, so early in the morning, the tables might be a little bit lively. It's just before the tournament commenced today. Obviously, they're brushed and blocked and taken care of for all our players, so yeah, this is looking like good stuff for Levi. Nice smooth little stroke in there. Don't know if he's on the right angle of the blue, though. It looks like he's taking on the yellow. Or the black. Tough to see a little bit from my vantage point, as it's a beautiful room here in Brampton. Just it's tough to get our cameras up high looking down, and as Lance was alluding to yesterday, that some of the pool lighting is a little bit low, so getting that nice bird's eye view is a little bit tricky. But 43 in it, with 51 on the table. Well, after this black, there'll be 51 on. Very solidly struck. One little bit, maybe the cannon there. But with 50 in it and 51 on the table, Levi just needs one red to push us into a snooker's required stage in this first frame. That probably should do it. Well, for all the Canadian fans, don't worry too much, because fortunately one of these teams will be going home, but one will be moving on to the semifinals. But it's early. Yeah, Lobsang won't be coming to that. So the team of Mueller and Klaus are taking the first frame, this first set. Remember, as we were explaining earlier on, you got to win 2 sets. So it's really made up of Levi and Lobsang are battling here in a best of 3. So whoever wins this game will win a set. And then Derek Kloos and Omar Mista will be doing it as well, a best of 3. And if Derek Klaus wins that one, and Levi Mueller wins this one, then they win the match because they've won 2 sets. However, if Lobsang comes back and wins this set, and say Derek Cluse won the next set, a tie of 1-1, then that forces a deciding set when we play a Scotch doubles. And that is a best of 3 to decide who wins the match. So it's kind of a little bit like the tennis series, the game, set, match kind of thing. And this is a short one too, best of 3. So Lobsang has just got to get himself a little pep talk. We'll be breaking off here in frame 2. He's left a red open. I wonder if Levi can get around just making it a shot to nothing. Yeah, I mean a shot to nothing, 2-way shot. If Levi makes that shot and it goes in, great. Then he's on a color. If it doesn't go in, he's safely up in bulk. So a win-win situation for Levi, a head scratcher for Lobsang. Nice creativity there by Lobsang. Sometimes it's not always, clipping off reds and running into bulk. He's left Levi tight on that top cushion. Levi, who's been around the game for a while, able to get out of that troublesome spot. Would have liked a little bit more angle so he could have got behind that brown. This is an easy escape for Lobsang to just...
So, David, just wanted to chime in. Patrick is here in the room and advises that our referee's name today is Larry LaSalle.
Larry LaSalle, that is it. Yes, I know I've met Larry before, but that was before pandemic time. So good to see Larry. Thank you for that information, Lance. One question I do have for you, Lance.
Shoot.
I just noticed on the challenge that both these teams from Canada won their group. They were both 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just wondering how they were seeded or how the knockout
No seeding.
round showed.
Random draw.
Random draw. Okay.
Yeah, they run at Calcutta, so they couldn't use the traditional seating. It had to be done as a random draw. Otherwise, it just would spoil Calcutta.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
So,
Told you everybody I'd find out, and Lance is the man with many answers.
well, we won't go quite that far, but thank you. I'll stay back in the background again here for a bit.
Yeah, a little titter-tatter right here. Well, that brown is definitely blocking the path for that red that's out in the open. Yeah, as you can tell, both players have umpteen respect for each other. That's a great cue ball there. That looks like it's tight to that top cushion. Acknowledged by a nice tap on the table from Levi. Yeah, etiquette is a big part of the game in snooker, and you'll see that a lot sometimes that opposing players will acknowledge a good shot by just a little tap on the table. Interesting sometimes when you see players get on a large break. And a little apologies there from Levi raising the hand. That goes back to the etiquette as well. And he's fluked a shot. I think that pink has come to his rescue to block off that red on the left side of the table and not really anything on there for Lobsang. That's why Levi raised his hand to acknowledge the fluke. But yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from. If you're on the stream, if you have any comments or questions or any support you want to put together for your team, I'm pretty sure if you're cheering for Levi or cheering for Lobsang, write down that support in the comment section. I'm pretty sure they'll be happy to hear it through the Ethernet. Ooh. Sometimes you get the rolls of the balls, and seems like Levi is right now getting it. But things go in circles, that's for sure. You get to play someone that always had all the luck. Toronto CFC, thanks for tuning in. It's watching from Toronto. Hope you survived the storm and everything's okay. And yes, if I get any updates on any of the scores, I will pass along to you and all the viewing audience. As well, you can go on the challenge site. If you search out Snooker Canada 2022 World Cup Team Championship, you should be able to find all the matches up there. There's obviously, they don't show in progress matches. That's the one tough part of it. But they will show the group standings from yesterday, who moved on, and then as the bracket gets completed, those stats will be updated there. So, but right now we've got a all Maple Leaf battle here. Oh, thought that was going to hold up. Good morning, Cryptic One. Thanks for tuning in. Some two great players right here from the Ontario area. I think. It was a tongue twister early on in the morning. Tough again in this frame. A nice high valued color has gone into bulk. That pink ball is looking pretty close to the bulk cushion. Once again, a shot to nothing there. And it appears we've got just these, a trophy has been placed in the background, as you can see. That looks like what the players are playing for. We're still a fair bit away from that. This is a quarterfinal match. Just wondering if it's kind of going to glance off and hopefully doesn't go in off into the top left pocket, because there's too many balls on the right side. And ooh. We airmailed that one. Levi could put him back. But it looks like this red that's kind of just off the top cushion is there for the taking. Just put the black nice and safe too. Might be in for a little squirrely of a frame. No problem, Rob Richards. Just going by everybody's handle out there. But thanks for tuning in, Double R. Definitely please share this stream with all your snooker friends. You know, it's the long weekend over here in Canada. But Not sure if that storm is still lingering and maybe the weather's not so great. So a good day to be indoors watching some great snooker action. Yeah, we knew Lobsang has the ability, that's for sure, to score substantially. That's just the tough part with that black being on the cushion, the pink being there. It's going to take a lot of really good shot making if they want to put a break. Sure, the blue is there, but that's still bouncing around a lot. Thanks, Rob, for sharing. I'm not too sure. I'll have to check with Lance, our streaming producer, as well. If you are subscribing to the Snooker Canada YouTube page, if you get little alerts of when it goes live. I'm pretty sure it does, because it usually does that with other streams we've done in the past on other platforms like Facebook. So we're glad that you tuned in, glad that you found it. Obviously, with the storm yesterday, the schedule was a bit tough to maintain, just because we weren't sure if we were going to make our day yesterday, but we were able to, and now we're in Championship Sunday with quarterfinal matches. I'm just not sure what the delay was over there. Good to know, Rob. Thank you very much. I'll let the powers to be at Snooker Canada know that there should have been a little heads up. It's a nice rest shot there by Levi. Let's have that red over the top corner. Take this yellow, come back down. That blue's in a nasty position too. This is just a funny table we have here.
So David, the referee's advising that we're 1 point high on the on Levi's score. So just so you're aware, it's currently 13-17.
So now the score is correctly updated, correct?
Nope, it's still
Or no?
over by 1. It'll stay over 1 by 1. The error was made too far back to correct. So.
Well, I believe there is a thing in Pro Score. If you need be, you can remove reds if that was the issue.
I know, but teaching at this point, so it's easier just to remember that the red count. I don't want to screw up the red count and not be able to finish the match. So
no problem. We're very happy that person has come out and helped with scorekeeping. Don't want to overload you with too much information.
It's a bit. ProScore is a wonderful software system, but it is incredibly unforgiving. And the game, of course, you can't stop the game. You don't want to take the players out of their rhythm, so you just keep right on going, do the best you can.
I guess just hopefully the players are aware of that because they probably can see the scoreboard that says 17-15 right now.
Mhm.
But Levi's got to be aware that it's actually 17-14.
Yeah, although the scoreboard is available in the room, we always ask that the players keep their own scores. We don't rely on the scoreboard, especially when we're training.
Exactly, yeah. Like we do have some good people that know the scoring system in and out, but we're always looking for more people to help out. More hands make short work. So you do need to focus and you need to be attentive just as much as you were playing at the table to scorekeep. Can't let someone, bug you and ask you if you want a coffee or something like that. You got to be focused. Here's your foreground right there. There's 2016 Richler Cup winner Alex Zhang. Good to see Alex again. He's part of Team China with Chekyun Kwan. Very impressive yesterday. They were just pretty much ran through both of their opponents. Mr. Saber, good to hear you tuning in. It's a nice safe shot there by Lobsang. Thanks for the updates, Rob, on the snooker front. That's what the forum is there for. Get the information out. It's people in Canada, they do love their snooker, and I think we're seeing good things. The future looks bright for the game, for sure. More and more are getting involved. And another fluke there by Levi, as that red that he took on was going to be on, but his cue ball is just glued real tight to the yellow, so that makes it really awkward cueing for that red into the top right corner. But yeah, we've got a lot of interesting things happening in the Snooker Canada camp. Obviously, if you have any juniors out there that are interested in getting into the game, we're going to be running a junior snooker camp this summer in Montreal. So head over to snookercanada.ca to get any information about that and getting your young daughter or son into the game. That's how we're going to keep continuing the game going, get into the grassroots. Looks like a nice cue ball there. I think he's got him tight to the cushion in the bulk area. There's that red that he was going for last time, Levi. It's sticking out, so. Unfortunate part is there's really not a lot of desirable colors down with all these spaced out reds. Black's just completely safe there on the side rail. Maybe he's got a shot at the yellow and he'll get onto a red after this, but. Ooh. Spoke too soon. Toronto CFC, I think with the Richler Cup, it just, these events take time to plan out. And just when we were at a point of planning it, the world didn't know what was going on as per this COVID thing that hopefully we're coming out of, knock on wood. at the time when we were talking about planning the Richler Cup, because it was looking like it was going to be out in Vancouver. It just different provinces had different restrictions, shall we say, so it was tough to make it happen. So we might just be standing down on that this year, but hopefully Richler Cup 2023 will be back. But obviously definitely take a look at Snooker Canada's website for any updates on that. I know that this is probably going to be the concluding tournament of the season with Snooker Canada. We'll definitely be putting our pens to paper and jotting out ideas and mapping out the upcoming year, as hopefully we are kind of more COVID free. There's great leagues that we launched actually in the Vancouver area. They had the Canadian Snooker League, which did quite well. It's kind of a playing when you want, where you want. It's nice to get people involved, and they're still playing competitive snooker, and it puts a little onus on the players to set up their own matches. And they just had to tell an operator that would fill in the score lines and pay out all the cash and stuff like that. As you know, we know people do like the tournaments, but the tournaments do take up a lot of time, and there's a lot of manpower. And hopefully, as we continue to grow, we can get more involved in behind the scenes. As I think, obviously, all of us come to the game we like to play, and then sometimes we might have to just check ourselves and be like, you know what, I don't know if I'm a tournament player, but hey, you know, I love the game so much, I would like to help see it grow. So being a referee, as we see Larry Lasso back there in the top of the screen, phenomenal referee, and a great seat for all the entertainment, as much as he has to be on point. I was alluding to earlier, scorekeeping is another thing we're looking for. Commentators as well, if you fancy being in my shoes. And great tournament directors as well. As we're getting more and more rooms to pop up, we just hopefully the rooms can see the benefit of these tournaments as well. Obviously, they're not big money makers. We don't have the sponsorship right now to come in and say we're gonna pay for the time the whole weekend that we're at the tournament. So we kind of have to do a little shuck and jive with the room owners, but we need great tournament directors to do that as well. So that was kind of a very long answer to the Richler Cup 2022, but kind of segued into other great ideas that we have here. Just wondering if Levi has a good angle on the blue to get it into the middle pocket, and then his angle will take him down to these reds. And is that yellow really covering that pocket? It's been a little messy frame here, that's for sure. We've got a nice friend helping us out with scorekeeping. So I've been informed by Lance that it is actually 17-15. There was just a little hiccup. There are ways definitely for making corrections with the Pro Score software, but when you're learning the program, it's a little tricky and stuff like that. Double duty, Rob. Double R. It's impressive. I did some tournaments myself in Vancouver, and I remember playing in one and being the tournament director, and it just didn't really work out. I found that it took away from my game for sure. I just never really was in the match. And if I tried to get in the match, as soon as you look up, you see players wandering around a room, not knowing where to go because their match is finished. So hopefully you can get some good support out there, Rob. And hopefully more and more can just help out behind the scenes. Takes one person to think of a road, but a group to build it. So maybe got one more red that's near the black spot, but now I'm gonna soon get back to some tit and tats kind of play. We have seen it all weekend long. These are tight pockets. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear on that one, Rob. You know, you see a tournament director, you know, if you're in the room and maybe you're not playing, but you're hanging out, maybe just offer to give a little bit of help, or even, you know, just say, hey, I'll watch the room for 15 minutes. Let the tournament director just go outside to get a breath of fresh air. Sometimes, you know, you can be in these rooms for hours on end and, you know, you just need to break away to get a breath of fresh air. So hopefully we can all start, you know, working together, Rob, and create a good scene. It's kind of decent cue ball. It looks like he's going to be queuing in the bridge hand's going to be in the pocket there. But this red is a sitter as much as it's over 11 feet. Ooh. Commentator's curse. I jinxed Levi. I thought for sure he'd have that one in there. That was a golden opportunity there for Lobsang to just really punish his opponent. It's the thing when they miss an easy one, you've got to come back and punish them. That's a good tip there, Rob. Any tournament directors out there, sometimes it can be a solo mission, as he's mentioning it to me on the stream. If there's res on the table on all the matches, feel free. You can go outside and have a little breath of fresh air. As you know, those matches probably aren't going to end anytime too quickly. But you never know with the amateur game. It's these guys definitely, you know, are watching the pros and putting in a lot of practice. So you might not need to see centuries like you would over in England, but it is just as exciting when they have one over here. Probably even more, because we're getting excited with the players as they're going into unknown territory as well. Yeah, and as custom with these matches, the referee looks at the two players just to acknowledge that his respot is correct. Both players agreed. Interesting. I was just actually over at the World Championships this year in Sheffield, and I got to talk to Olivia Martil, and this was before the final, but just discussing him a little bit with all the technology, why they continue to ask the players. And I think he was saying, oh, it's tradition. And I guess you could see that, and also in qualifiers and stuff like that. And I think some of these guys are just trained that not having that new technology, I guess, because pretty much with the technology they have over in England, and hopefully we'll catch up there soon, that they can get pinpoint accuracy on respotting all the balls after a foul and a miss. But just quite funny how I had that conversation with him, and then come final with Ronnie and Judd, there was quite a exchange over in where the balls would be spots. So but our referee Larry is doing a great job today. We also had Rick Howard in the room yesterday. He is the head of junior development with Snooker Canada. So feel free to reach out to Rick if you have a youngster that's interested in getting into the game. This corner pocket is kind of being a little bit of a pain. It's not bringing in any balls right now. Yeah, he's in a bit of a quandary here. I think he might be all right. That is that red that's closest to the left middle pocket. I think there's a gap to get it, but that's definitely a tricky shot. And I think the brown has blocked off that red in the middle of the table. Yes, they say it's a thinking man's game, but sometimes when you're in stroke, you just don't want to think too much. You kind of want to just have that nice rhythm, but it's to see the angle what it would have on that red that's in the middle of the table. If you could come off side, that's a nice retort there by Levi, because I believe that brown is blocking the pawning angle for that red in the middle of the table. Our referee has nominated that it is a touching ball. So in this case, Levi can shoot away, as the contact with the red ball, that signifies that that's the first contact, so he can shoot away. Now, if he was touching ball and he was on a colored ball and he was on the colors, he has a choice. He can nominate that color ball that he's touching or shoot away and hit a different colored ball. So it's good to brush up on the rules. Most of them been around for quite a while. There was one little change with the foul on a miss rule a year or two ago, but always not a bad read. It's good to know the rules, and as well when you get into these tournaments, when you sign up, the tournament director always will put out a email or a letter just explaining, dress code and how many foul and misses and all that good stuff. So it's always good to be informed so you don't get any surprises really when you come to the room. It's going to leave a little opening for Lobsang. to make a few points here. Yeah, both players just kind of struggling to get through this frame with all the colors really, and the blacks in a tough spot, the pinks in a tough spot. Blue is really only your only friend. These two reds that are just underneath Lobsang's bridge arm. Well, he's got the angle on the yellow to be onto the brown and to the left middle pocket.
Good morning, Mr. Bernie. How are you, sir?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. I'm well, thank you.
That's good. This is Patrick Geege, the head of Snooker Canada, is on the line with us. So it's good that he's in the booth. This is the first ever World Cup Team Championship. So out there on the stream, if you have any questions for Mr. Geege, I'm pretty sure he'll be happy to respond.
Another gloomy day here outside, but certainly not as bad as yesterday. I don't know if you heard about our little hurricane weather, David.
Yes, heard there was quite a storm. Unfortunately, a few people passed away or died because of the accident or the storm. So that's unfortunate to hear. Hopefully those families are doing okay. But yeah, lots of trees coming down, lots of wind, lots of hail.
I actually thought I was going to be one of those people. I was stuck on a sidewalk outside during those 10 minutes, and it was I had no idea that it was coming. It was kind of surreal.
Yeah, I do remember those Ontario storms. They kind of come out of the blue and they come quick, but not to that severity of yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Lots of trees went down. And,
apparently Montreal got it as well. They had almost 500,000 people without power yesterday.
Hopefully they powered up the generator and stayed indoors and watched the great snooker action we have this weekend.
Yeah. I see we have our veteran referee, Larry LaSalle, is in for the quarters. Good referee.
Definitely. Were we able to get our good friend from the Maritimes, Bob Hargrove, to come out?
Yeah, Bob's always a pleasure to see.
Were we able to get him out for this tournament?
Not for this particular one, no. We like using Bob for, if we can, for training and supervising. I don't know if he's actively refereeing too much. I think he's more of a supervisory role at this point.
Okay.
He's pretty much done it all. Been to England, done Sheffield, all that stuff. Different parts of the world. I just noticed Lobsang's left arm is dead straight when he shoots, which I think most players bend their elbow a little bit, but maybe it has to do with...
Interesting how he has his sleeves rolled up as well.
Yeah.
Is this a medical issue for him, or is he just being a renegade against the dress codes?
I will have to ask him about that. I've actually seen him in other tournaments where it's like that as well. Even the Canadian Championship finals, it was like that. So maybe it is. Spoke to Omar earlier today. He says hello.
Okay.
And confirmed.
Good to see Omar.
Yeah, he confirmed that he won't be wearing that toque when when he plays. So I guess it wasn't a religious symbol or any of that.
That's good. You know, snooker is a sport of distinguishedness, and you want to look sharp and play sharp. So we kind of try to enforce a good dress code, as I think a lot of people, when they come into the room just to visit a room and see that this tournament is on, are kind of excited about, like, well, what's this all about? Who are all these fancy dressed people?
Yeah.
So
Got another player coming your way, David, just to give you a heads up. Another strong snooker player from Pakistan, who I just met a few minutes ago, is moving to Vancouver shortly. Was inquiring about
good shot.
how the activity is in BC, and I said, well, you're in good hands.
I look forward to him reaching out. Obviously, everything is coming to a close on this season, but definitely we'll be putting pen to paper to be planning for the upcoming 2022-23 season. Hopefully filled with some more tournaments, some more league play. So future's looking definitely bright. It's not looking too bad for Lopsang right now. He needs this frame to continue his hopes to hopefully win the first set.
Oh, 19-point lead. One red remaining. Crucial red, I would say.
It's actually 45-25. There was a little scoring glitch earlier on in the frame, and we have someone helping us out, and Lance was just remember that Levi has one less point.
Do they know that?
I believe Larry does. Larry was the one that pointed it out, our referee.
Okay.
As they are, obviously, we have our scorekeeping, but we also encourage the players to keep their own score.
Okay.
Hopefully in time we'll get more and more volunteers, and we can have scorekeepers on each table. And it's a nice shot there by Lopsang.
Yep. Just gonna step aside and make sure that the players know we wouldn't want that to be a factor at the end of a frame. So I'll step back and see you in a bit.
Sounds good. Good to get people aware. Don't want anyone to be under any false pretenses. That's a good retort there by Levi. Best plan of attack is if you're in a snooker, leave your opponent in a snooker. Yes, we're not sure if Patrick will be joining us again on the stream, but hey, if you have any questions for him, feel free to write them down on the comment section, and I'll do my best to try and ask him if he comes back on. A little cooperation there. Usually the referee will go around and grab all the balls and respot them, but Larry knew where the yellow ball was, so he just had his finger on the spot, and Lopsang helped him out by rolling that back there.
Was that a fall 4, David?
That is correct.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. the yellow again. Look out for maybe a potential free ball. No, Levi's going to put him back in, so this is getting a little bit costly for one of the Team Canadas, but profitable for the other. And this will be the third attempt for Lopsang. So if he fails to hit here, he'll have one more attempt. Oh, almost knocked the yellow in there, but good hit there. Could have been a lot more dangerous, but I believe with that 1 point, there's 10 in it. And looks like Levi just needs to run, take a quick comfort break. Be right back just momentarily. So at that point, just let you all know that, yeah, some great things coming up in the snooker world. Obviously, as I mentioned earlier, we have a junior summer camp that's happening in Montreal. Kids will get a chance to learn this great game at Snooker Canada's headquarters. They'll be playing on 6 full-size tables. So definitely want to get your youngsters signed in there for the future of this game. Hopefully we can get a Maple Leaf back there on the pro circuit. As well, we're getting online courses starting to be developed where you can learn refereeing, table mechanic, and coaching. So definitely assets that we have. It's great that some of our veteran players are turning now into coaches as well. Some of them are branching into refereeing and also table mechanics. As we're getting more and more rooms are starting to open, the demand for mechanics is getting more and more. I have to say, I think out in Vancouver, you wouldn't be starving if you were a mechanic, as we are starving for mechanics out in Vancouver. And a lot more places are popping up to play, and some home tables as well, private tables. So hopefully those courses will be ready in 2023. And then we're always looking for volunteers, any which way. There's tournament directors, there's scorekeepers and commentators and just runners, just people maybe can run out and get the food for the crew and stuff. You are correct, Rob. Yes, it's 3 putbacks on a foul and a miss, 3 putbacks, so 4 attempts, because the first attempt counts as 1, and then your opponent can put you back 3 times. So a total of 4 attempts. Always good to get clarification on that. Thank you for asking. So it looks like Levi is taking care of business and ready to come back to the table. I did see Levi. I'm not too sure what's. Maybe there's just they're just discussing obviously the point issue. I think the players both were aware of it.
Yeah, both players are quite aware of it. It's both scores are actually 1 point too low at this point. So they're just waiting for the other fellow to come back.
Lopsang had a little comfort break as well. So you're
Yeah, he
telling me,
did.
Lance, that it is 46-35?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And Rob, that is correct. Yes, it could be a maximum of 16 to 28 points.
Yes, that's a 10 o'clock call, right? I mean, coffee's there. It's as simple as that. That's the truth of coffee and beer. He can only rent it.
That's true. And most billiard players are more night hawks than early birds.
Wow, what a stroke. Whew.
Well, maybe he found some solace in that comfort break, and
Oh, he's got that pink lined out as well. Gets back in the
it's
spot.
possible. I just don't know if the green's in the way there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The way he teed up on that, it certainly looked like the pink was on.
Maybe there's the green, maybe it's the brown. Just tough to see from my
It
vantage
almost
point.
looks like he's doing the brown. Oh, he is.
So nice stun shot up there for the yellow. It's a big shot for him if he can go yellow and get onto the green.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta fancy him to roar back and maybe nip this frame and take the set.
I wonder if the green goes past the pink. He must be if it plays that way.
Yeah, you'll definitely see the upper echelon of players today. They don't leave anything to chance. They make, calculated shots. They know what goes and what doesn't go.
Perfect. Nice shape for the blue as well. Maybe a little more angle than he would like.
True, yeah, I might have to go up and down.
It's not terrible.
No, I think he's got a good angle on the blue to be up to the pink.
To bulk and
Yeah,
back
Rob, I
out.
think Nitton's just taking a little break. He's played a game over there, so he's just letting
Beautiful.
the shirt hang out a little bit, I guess. But important pink here.
Mm-hmm.
This will take the frame and the set.
Here's where you really want to be in below that 8 or that black ball. Yeah, looks good.
That's the second
Oh,
frame
and
there.
conceded
So,
it.
handshakes
Okay.
all around. I don't think he needs that black.
Okay, I'm
So-
going to jump off of gear again. See if we can do that score thing.
Sure. Well, Team Canada has taken that one. Mueller and Klus have won their first set, and we'll be coming up with Derek Klus against Omar Mista in a few short moments. So stand by for that. Mueller and Klaus have one set in the bank, looking good to move on to the semifinals. But will Omar Mista put a stop to this Canadian team? Stand by. back here for the second set. This best of 3 sets match. Not sure if you're being a little cheeky there, Rob, as he comments that I think Team Canada was going to win that one. But it is a battle of the Maple Leafs right here. Two teams from Canada in this 2022 World Cup Snooker Championship. So all the provisions have been set. Handshakes all around. Referee Larry LaSalle is just doing the coin toss. Shakes looks like Derek on the toss, not too sure, so still in the darkness there, but Omar Mista ready to break off to get us things started in the second set. So that's Omar breaking out, both players wearing the Johnny Cash wear, both men in black. Here's Derek coming to the table, part of Team Klaus and Mueller.
Sorry, what's that?
Can you tell me who's who?
Yeah. This is Derek Close. And this is Misa at the table right now. This young fella's really aggressive, but goddamn, he can shoot. Yep. Derek Close has been around for forever.
Let's just give me a little background, I guess, to the players, and also background to our scorekeeper. Yeah, this one's kind of a tough one to pick. You got like the old timer Derek that's been around the game forever, knows all the ins and outs. Omar is,
So back at her again.
young.
Nice quick transition. So what's your prediction here, David?
I don't know. It's just going over that. It's just if Omar can be making his shots like that and not worry, because I think if he comes out powerful enough, Derek might kind of slow the momentum by just tying him up a lot.
Omar was
Omar
shooting
can hit.
very well last night.
Mm-hmm.
Derek is that seasoned player. Be interesting if he tries to change the tempo.
Just as we say, Omar's knocking them off lampshades. He comes up a bit short on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a tough. It's kind of that old match of the old master against the young up-and-comer kind of thing. So it's a pity. I think both of these teams could have been in the final. It's a shame we have to say goodbye to one of them at the end of this match. A bit too much there. I think he's opened up that side pocket. Yeah, I got a feel in this match that Derek might not take as many risks as Omar. So it's a nice shot there. Needed to go. Might that black I think is blocking that red, the bottom of the bunch, but there is an open red, obviously. Oh, it could be on, actually. Derek no better than us up in the booth. Oh, yes, it's skittled by. Yeah, with these heavy hitters, you kind of want to keep them like a bear in hibernation, keep them sleeping. You don't want to wake up the bear or you're going to feel the wrath of a heavy score. Might have the angle to go into the bunch here. How's his luck? Might be okay. That red to the left of the black. Yeah, it looks like he's not taking much time, so it is on. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe he thought it was, or was that a missed shot? Gets his 14 points and moves on. Good weight on that shot by Omar. That's definitely opened it up a bit. Tough part is that's a tempter there for Derek, that long pot. But if he misses, it could be calamitous, that's for sure. Nice long pot. So just with a lot of open reds down there, and I think the black goes to both pockets. I think the pink might be okay. So it was a good safe shot there by Omar earlier. But you really got to tie up Derek if you don't want him to come back to the table. Does this pink go past? Yeah, the pink goes past those reds. Yeah, great form. Just absolutely so still. All you youngsters are new to the game. That's what you want. Everything to be still except that one back arm just on a pendulum swinging back and forth. But obviously much easier said than done. Well, I'm not sure on that one. It could be close or claws. I guess potato potatoes. Are we getting into that debate? But either way you slice it, Derek is a great player to watch. And he tried to take that long pot on. He's going to suffer for that miss. It's left Omar down at the business end of the table. Just don't think he's on the right angle of that black. That's going to pop out a bit. However, with these super fine cloths, you don't have to hit it with a lot of gusto. Very nice. Cannon into that red, and that saved it from going too far up. So golden opportunity here for Omar. Just needs to focus and concentrate. It's brought that red out. Now it's tied up the black going into the top right corner. Still got the pink. What can we say? We've been saying it all weekend. These pockets are definitely tight. It's a good cue ball. It's a big pocket with that pink there. We're just having a second look. Yeah, the pink helped him out there. Does this pink go past? He's getting on it, so it definitely goes past these reds. Oh, just when the machine was getting going. Might be all right because he's left that. Sure, Derek can get around that red that's on the side cushion to get into that red to put it in the top right corner and a good long look at it. Very nicely done. Yeah, obviously that red didn't pass, but made a nice plant shot there. It's got a nice red here in the pink, like one red tied up there on the side cushion, but there's a few in the open here, so I expect Derek to make a good contribution. Commentator's curse strikes again. Jeez, just as I
Oh man,
thought the door was open.
commentator's curse.
Yep, I might need to get the escort out into the parking lot, or Derek's going to come looking for me.
That's funny. So we found a new scorekeeper, David.
Oh, great.
Valeria's scoring.
Great. Doing an excellent job, Valeria. Thank you very much.
She's doing an excellent job.
Sure, that wasn't the
It's probably
greatest
the
brown
least
that
amount of
Omar
training
had
I've
there.
ever had to give anybody for pro score. Oh,
Ooh. Almost thought that red was going to rattle in there and didn't see that in
Fell
off
for.
going onto the middle pocket. So, advantage Derek. Well, there's some chat here, Lance. I don't know if you're listening in. That is it either Klaus or Claus? But then we started talking about potatoes. Either way, Derek knows his way around the table. Because if I call him Klaus or Claus, too many children are going to be thinking that Santa's a snooker player. Ooh, nice try there. Yeah, I'd like to have that one back. Or we'll have the pink or the blue after this red. Ooh, he might have bumped that black out just enough to squeeze it by this red. It does go. Look at his reaction. It's a nice long pot there by Omar. So as we say, most of the time, a lot of these matches just come down to the colors. Now, does he have the angle to put this red in the top right corner? It was a bit tricky with that black. This is definitely an easy invitation for a snooker here. Derek just wants to stun that red. It's going to swirl around. And yet, he's got the snooker on the yellow. Good afternoon, Nabel. We'll pass along those wishes to Patrick. It's David Burney in the booth with you this afternoon, as well as Lance Bromlin is tuned in from time to time as our streamer producer, and we have Valeria doing scorekeeping. Larry Lasso is our referee, and we have an all-Canadian match here. Both Team Canadas that are in the tournament, one made of Mueller and Claus, and the other of Tazine and Mista. Now we've got a little situation off table. Not too sure exactly what this is all about. The referee does have the final word. So maybe if Lance gets back on the stream, I can ask him what the little holdup is here. Yeah, I guess the...
Hey, David, did we miss a foul?
I wasn't too sure because I was a bit distracted by the action that was going on off the table.
Mm-hmm. Referee's telling us it's 43-43.
Could be a possibility. Omar could have missed that last red because he was hooked.
Okay, good enough.
So if the referee's decision is the final decision, good shot there. I wonder if he's got the snooker, but that was best shot there. But this green is a little annoying for Derek, but he's got to block it out. A little bit hampered. This pink is, or not pink, this yellow is, shouldn't be too much trouble for him. That being said, that green was a little annoying. So 6-point lead for Derek over Omar. Colors on the table, still anyone's frame in this first one of the second set. It's obviously hit hard. Computer screens, it looks like that's touching ball, but there's a lot of distance there as our referee Larry has not moved into position to see if it is a touching ball. Just got to be a little wary of a push shot. It's a nice shot there by Omar. This could be trouble for claws.
Kind of a nail biter here. Another close match.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing, well, there's the blue is not too bad. Pink and black. But that yellow, green, brown is going to be. Nope. Oop.
Look out for the free ball. Yeah, be a free ball or shoot again or put back. Lots of options here.
Come back. Oh, fall 4.
And Omar electing to put him back.
Mm-hmm.
He said foul 4 and then something about free ball.
Foul on a miss. And then free ball because they couldn't see both sides of the ball.
But no free ball. There is a chance for the free ball if Omar wanted to, but Omar elected to put him back.
Mm-hmm.
So no free ball on this situation. So third attempt is coming up.
Did you score it? Mm-hmm. Foul 4, yep.
Interesting that Derek has missed it twice. Usually these are like freebies.
Wow, what an effort.
Now he does have one more attempt. So I couldn't see if he was blocked. Yes. The referee is blocking my vantage point to if Derek had hit that yellow. Yeah, sometimes these snookers are just so tough that you think the seasoned veteran here, Derek, would just make those finer adjustments and should on the second or third even attempt be able to hit it. So here's his fourth and final attempt.
Oh,
Almost potted it there.
nearly.
Well,
So close.
12 points and penalty points that Omar was able to gather from that snooker. Let's just still how the green is. It's still anybody's frame here. Yeah, the high value colors, the black, pink, and blue are quite nicely out in the open. Clip on the bulk side of the green, take his cue ball into bulk and be getting near that brown. Looks for the double in the side. Might be okay because I think he has the snooker behind the pink. So just a little tricky from this vantage point. Yeah, I think Derek had to put a little bit of swerve in there. This is going to end up, I think, quite nicely. Oh, there might be a little bit of a gap. No. I think he's got the snooker there. Hmm. Lied to. I'm not sure what you mean by is this snooker demo version. This is an actual tournament. This is the 2022 Snooker Canada World Cup Team Championship. We're in the quarterfinals right here. We have Derek Claus against Omar Mista in the second set. Levi Mueller took the first sets from Lobsang Tazeen. And Derek is looking quite poised to nip this frame. Definitely be a great steal after there was a great snooker laid by Omar. Getting on nice and tight on the pink. Oh. It's a shot I think Derek would make more often than not, that blue, but got a decent reprieve. Not a great shot there by Omar, as we just saw the result there. We had our referee kind of in the way there of our vantage point on the monitor. But it's a long pot for Derek, but he's left it on. I'd like to have that one back. Really kicked out into the middle of the table too, so Omar just needs pink and this blue to take this first frame of the first set.
Oh, great pot.
This for frame one victory. Yeah, it just was a little tricky with the rest, but fortunate if he didn't leave it. Derek is going to want to shoot that pink ball down to the bulk end. Didn't get on the side of the black we wanted to, but not too bad. Tense moments now. Really don't see that there's a shot there, so he's just kind of got to look at his where he wants to put that pink ball. Make it nice and safe. Slide enough to be behind the black. I think it might be open just a little bit for Derek to hit.
A great save. From where he was and what he had to shoot at, he got pretty good on that.
Yes, the one advantage is if we did have that crane, we could get the camera up above these guys, but
Yep.
they're important. They're at the table. Larry's doing a great job of refereeing. That's the correct position to be. So take this on with a kind of shot to nothing. The pink didn't go in, the white didn't go in. It's a long pot, it's using a lot of real estate on the table. Fomars to take this on. We have the snooker game going on. Thanks, Larry. Might be able to get behind the black on this one. Lie 2, snooker is getting back in popularity in Canada. Obviously, during the 80s and the big boom of snooker, it was quite popular because we had some great players on the pro circuit, the likes of Cliff Thorburn, Bill Werbeniuk, Kirk Stevens, Alain Robidoux, Jim White, Brady Golan. And then it kind of just disappeared a little bit, so it's kind of back on the rise, shall we say, in Canada. There's a few cities, but probably it'd be tough that you wouldn't just fall into any city and there'd be a snooker club there. That might be all right. I think he's got the snooker there. But if you see some of the bigger cities, they definitely probably would have snooker tables in the rooms for you. As well, sometimes our friends at the Royal Canadian Legion and the Army, Navy, Air Force Veterans Clubs, they hold on to the big tables. And obviously there's plans with, yes, Bob Chaperone. Thank you very much, Rob Reynolds. How could I forget Bob? 1990 UK champion and a great golfer too. Had the chance to finally meet Bob for the first time over in Sheffield, England. So, yeah, we've got a lot of, even some players that didn't make it over are quite great as well. Floyd Ziegler is a great player from Canada. So, Lie 2, you should be able to find a snooker table if you come to Canada. Might have to do a little research on your end, but definitely you can take a look at Snooker Canada's website, and they have a list of all places that you can play throughout Canada. Nice pot by Derek to tie us up 62-62. Black ball game. Just tough to see if there's the angle for the in-off. And with a lot of bottom here, so taking that out of the question. Just made that shot that much more difficult. Ooh. Derek would like to have that one back, that's for sure. with that black, he takes the first frame
So you have to score
of the
the black
second
first.
set.
Yeah.
So Omar doing his business. He wants to force a decider Scotch doubles. He's got to win one more frame. Derek's back is up against it, but as a seasoned vet that he is, he'll dig in and will return shortly with frame 2 action.
It's just down towards where we're going, at the very far end before you turn right. Yep. All good.
And Derek Claus ready to break us up for frame number 2. Frame he needs to win. Keep this set alive for one of the Canadian teams. Nice cue ball there. Very nice retort there by Omar. Yes, Mr. R is our good friend Bob Chaperone. Is he going to be coming down for your Ontario qualifier? It was nice to see that he was on the World Seniors World Championship over in Sheffield. Really nice to see the Maple Leaf and the Stars and Stripes actually over in that tournament. Akmal Ali represented America, so I think they're starting to see over in the UK that North America is getting hungry for their snooker. They definitely know there's always been a rich history in Canada, but definitely nice to see that America is starting to catch on to it. And that's not really the pocket he wanted, that blue, so a raise of a hand there by Omar for that fluke. Maybe a little smile between players. He's got the angle on this black to go into the reds. Because he does have that red that's open. But you got to get the pot first. So it's a decent break out of the reds, but it split it wide open, so hasn't given Derek an easy opener. But yeah, back to the North American talk. Mike Dominguez in Seattle, Washington has opened up a club called Ox Billiards, and they have 4 of these beautiful star tables down there, and he's creating quite a stir in America. Definitely, he's him and Dave Daly down there are the Lewis and Clark of snooker in the Pacific. Well, they call it Northwest in America, but I feel like we're Pacific West in North America. there's a little bit more draw on that as he's left that red open. Obviously not a easy pocket. I doubt Derek will take that on, but at least he can hit. And with a little discussion here that the referee's having with the players. Curious to see what this is all about. Just doing a tally of the score again. I'm not too sure. Maybe post-match we can find out Larry was talking to them about. Both of them are playing well. Neither player is playing slow or anything like that that would warrant a conversation from the ref. Needs the cover. I guess he got it there. A little tap on the table there by Derek. I don't know. Is there a gap to get through? Just he tapped on the table, but he's looking. Okay, couldn't see it. Just to contain the safety there. Sometimes in snooker, what we call a good pot. The difference between a good pot and a good shot. Good pot, hey, you make your object ball, but a good shot is making the pot, but then also getting onto a color, which Omar is in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, he nominated the pink.
So it's a foul 6. He had nominated pink.
That is correct, Lance. Good astute observation.
Sorry, I didn't realize the mic was open.
And since I have you there, Lance, did you know what the discussion was going on just a little bit previous before that? It seemed like our referee, Larry Lasso, was just discussing stuff with the two players. Oh, maybe I've lost Lance again. The mystery continues.
Test. Yeah, sorry. I didn't, we weren't sure either. We didn't know if we had missed something in the scorekeeping or as they got the game started, but there was kind of a funny exchange there.
Yeah, it didn't seem like anyone was playing slow or...
No. It was a
just,
discussion about that foul that happened at the very beginning.
Okay. Yeah. I know it seems like both these players and our referee shops at the Johnny Cash shop, wearing all black, so maybe they were exchanging fashion tips.
Could be. I doubt it.
Yeah, it's nice to see more and more at these tournaments are getting more referees to come and help out. So it's a new experience for a lot of these players, obviously, because usually they're just playing in the club, playing with a friend, and sometimes some tournaments just don't have the manpower, the budget to bring on a referee.
It's interesting, actually. There's a good many people that end up taking the referee course either in snooker or in pool specifically, where their game will actually increase in their skill level just due to the referee course and having a better understanding of the physics and geometry and so on.
Lance, you're the best salesman I've ever heard.
Yeah.
A better way to sell our referee course than that.
Well, it's funny, as you know, I'm very involved with CSI and Fargo rate, and we often see, and I don't know that it's been documented specifically, but we often see where players that take the referee course will see almost an immediate jump in their Fargo rate, only because they're not, well, I mean, just overall being able to understand better what a foul actually is, and of course gaining from that, but then not fouling as often yourself because you're again understanding the rules, but more so just the physics and the geometry behind it is depending on the course you take. Obviously, it's quite a substantial difference.
I think as well, even with scorekeeping and commentating, that can help your game. So
Yep.
if anyone wants to help out on those, you just always focus on, and you're like, well, if I was Omar right now, I'd take this shot, but why is he taking that one? Oh, you can see why he took that shot. Or you can say, well, maybe my shot would have been better, who knows? But
Scorekeeping especially is really good for focus. It is a hard job if you're not focusing. So that's why I'm so appreciative. You usually got us a whole bunch of scorekeepers lined up on your end, so it's always awesome to work with Mr. Bernie in that way.
why, thank you. Your check is in the mail. I think in Vancouver, and I think probably definitely as well in Ontario, there are a lot of people that just want to see the game continue to grow, and so they're willing to volunteer their time or just get paid in a lunch or something like that, just to help out.
I think the
we
most
just love the game.
important question we have to answer today, for sure, hands down, the most important question is, most people won't realize it, but you're actually sitting in Vancouver and I'm sitting in Ontario streaming it. So we're doing some new technology stuff. But the question to answer today is, has David still got his watch and tie on?
Nobody will never know.
Yeah.
And my socks.
And your socks. Exactly. Yeah, well, the socks game's got to be there.
True. I don't know if you got a chance to talk to Mr. Putty and see how his sock game was yesterday.
I didn't. I was kind of struggling to keep up with internet issues and power issues and people issues and so on. So, no, I did not get a chance to go examine Mr. Putty's socks.
Yeah, for those of you just tuning in today, there was quite a storm yesterday, but it was, at least it didn't hiccup the tournament too much. Obviously, there was a bit of delay with the power outage, but we're still, I think, on track. We've got the quarterfinals that we've started up with this morning, and they'll lead into the semis and then the finals. So all is good. Knock on wood that that storm is gone for another day. Or needs some cover there. That red's a sitter there.
A red sitter instead of a red setter.
True. Are you trying to tongue twist me again?
Yes, absolutely. Well, I can't tease you about your tie and your watch today, so I have to find something to entertain people with.
No, it's all about giving a good image. It's quite interesting. When I was in Sheffield in England, looking at the commentators, I'm like, they're wearing that to commentate? They have no class? Not that they looked like they were, begging for street change, but I thought at least the final day, obviously there was shirts and ties and all around, but early on it was very casual wear. But
Something to be said for being comfortable when you're not on the
yes,
stream.
I guess that's why they didn't let me the booth in England. I was dressed too well. Obviously, I have to get in touch with Mr. Gigi again. Just looking at that trophy in the background, it's almost the size of the Turkish Masters trophy that was on the Pro Tour a few months ago.
Well, that certainly opened things up. I'm sure we'll probably see some action.
At the top of your screen there's a member of Team England, our good friend John Wallace. Looks like Team England is battling Team China over there. If you have any updates, we'll let you know.
We did have one match complete since we had started. Sharma's team, India 2, beat India 1 and has advanced to the semi.
True, and you can see all that great information up on the challenge site, correct, Lance? If they look up Snooker Canada 2022 World Cup Team Championship.
Yep, that, or I did put a link in the description of the stream today too.
Fantastic. Yeah, I think he's got a good angle on this red to get on the blue and then bring him back down to the business end of the table. Oh, it's a little draw to bring it back on the blue. He's also got the brown or the yellow. Could be electing for the yellow. Good point there, Rob. Yeah, John posted a shot the other day of a big tree that fell down in his neighborhood, big maple tree. So break out the lathe and let's start turning. So Omar's got a nice 24-point lead. And counting. Yeah, if you can take this frame, that will get the second set for Team Tazeen and Mista. We'll force a Scotch doubles tiebreaker. I don't think any of those reds in the middle of the table go buy anything to get in, so a little awkward stretching here makes it just a little bit more difficult. Good shot by Omar there, just had to stay focused. I think he's got the blue. He's going to have to run around the world here. Come off at least 3 cushions to get back down to the top end of the table. I wanted to avoid that green. Has a red poking out, so he's not completely snookered, but gonna maybe not take that red that's close to the rail because that black could it hindered him getting back to bulk. Hmm. Ooh. Nice effort there by Derek. That was a tricky red. As he had to just place the rest very gingerly down, not wanting to disturb any of those reds. However, it is a tournament where it's just cue ball fouls, but so many of these players are just so used to the touching ball foul that they just do it automatically. If he can knock this red stun up for the pink. Oh, he's drawing it back furiously. Just didn't see that enough. Yeah, I wonder if that red that he took on there, if he could have stunned up for that. Pink maybe cannon off that red a little bit, but elect for the deep screw back shot on it to try and be on the blue. But unfortunately, that middle pocket got in the way of his plans. Decent shot to nothing. Rob, you must have a crystal ball wherever you are. He predicts Team Canada is going to win this frame. And I have to say I'd agree with him on that note. That's going to be all right. Might be able to get onto this red. I don't know if he's got the potting angle. And where that green one is. Keep an eye on that. That's a golden place to get behind if the opportunity strikes. Ooh, just used every part of the pocket except the bottom. It's kind of looking like we might be going to a decider of Scotch doubles. Well, just as we say that, you know, just Derek has got it going a little bit. It just Omar's just been just that little bit better there. So maybe this is a big opportunity here for Derek to just put some points on the board, get the confidence going, prove me wrong. That's okay. He's broken them up a little bit. Mine coming off that cushion a bit more. Does have this long red into the green pocket. Or we might glance off the red in the open. Could come off the side cushion, come off the bulk cushion, be behind the green. Done with a bit more pace up there, but he's left an open there. Our good friend Mr. Claus. Let's see, I think he's got a good angle on the green. Come down and those reds, really a trouble red, so a good shot needed here to continue his break. Ooh, he had a great shot on that green. Look where his position was. He was on the pink. He had all the mixings. He just needed to put the pie in the oven and he'd be cooking.
I cleaned up those comments, David.
Sounds good. No problem. Yeah, for all of you that are tuning on the stream, there were some interesting comments that came through.
Yeah, I have no idea how they got on.
It is the internet.
Some folks are just weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nabel, it's a bit tough. Obviously, the referee's got to do his job. Pretty sure he is somewhat of aware of the camera. It's obviously not his intention to block the play, but sometimes he has to be in the correct position to view the shot, and sometimes that just blocks our image.
It's probably the first time he's ever refereed on a stream, quite frankly.
Mm-hmm. But hopefully, you know, as I said before, hopefully our budgets can continue to grow and we can get those cranes to have the camera up high looking down. And obviously it's tough for Lance at times because he is a streaming producer extraordinaire, but he makes his home up there in Prince George, British Columbia. And so coming all the way to the last ball in queue here in Brampton He didn't really have much of a tech survey, shall we say, beforehand. He kind of comes into the room probably the day before the tournament and has to suss it all out at that point in time. So
Now this
I'm
room's
pretty sure
got
this
some
is-
challenges to it. It's a really cool room, but when they put it together, it wasn't relative to putting streaming into it at all. So every one of the tables is turned the opposite way to what it should be. So you can't basically get a camera on the back end on any of it. So makes it a little bit challenging. That, and they've got their lighting mounted very, very low onto the tables. That's why you can see kind of a hot spot in the middle of the table. They should theoretically be up probably another 1.5 feet or so. It would kind of not have such a bright spot in the middle. So it's made some interesting challenges, to say the least.
Well, that's a nice part by Omar. He's doing well right here. That was his frame ball. Oh no, there's another red on that table. My apologies. Yeah, I guess, Lance, if you're talking with the owners, as you say, they are quite nice. They've got a room close by that they're going to just dedicate to solely snooker. So maybe you can let them know from a streaming point of view, hey, you might want to try doing this, and then everybody wins. And Nabel, I don't really know how some of these teams were organized as the countries and stuff. I wasn't privy to that information. I feel that maybe some obviously were born in that country, or maybe some are from that country. So it's possible if we have Patrick Geege, the head of Snooker Canada, back on, maybe we can ask him how certain players got identified with certain countries, shall we say. Omar's got a little lucky there with the black and blue. Omar just needs a red with 35 on the table and 31 in it. Jacking up a little bit. He's going to be swerving around these colors. A little bit of danger here. Now foul there, 4 points, puts it to 35. There's 35 on the table. So I think as the result of a tie, he can't be put back. So they're getting the tournament director, Nittinen, to explain as well. Always good to have on handy a copy of the rules books, as these little ones kind of get in place. But yes, I think it's just being discussed there. When there's a foul and a miss, and the result is a tie, resulting in a tie needing points, shall we say, because there's 35 on the table, that you cannot be put back. Thank you, Rob. Tie can be put back. So maybe they're having a discussion there. Hey AJ, how's it going? Glad that you're tuned in. Yes, if anyone's out in the Vancouver area or the Seattle area, Pacific Northwest, Ricky Walden will be coming to town. The 18th ranked player in the world. A lot of history in the game, and we're definitely excited to see him to take on 10 players in a little meet and greet on June 4th. And I'll be at Top 147 Snooker and Billiards Lounge. And admission is free for that event, so feel free to come on down. And then Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington will be having Ricky on June 2nd and 3rd. So hopefully with Ricky coming over, that can kind of open the door for more players that over in England that say, hey, come on over to Canada and see what's going on. Hand raise there for the fluke.
Sorry.
So there can tie and force a black ball respot. That yellow going down. This screen is in a very tricky position, and obviously fluking in the yellow. And expecting to be on the screen. He's at the table, so he has control. Can really put Omar in trouble. Yes, Rob, I think I need to brush up on the rules as well about that foul and misses. That was one of the new ones that just came in, I think, over a year ago, when the result of a shot, if it's a tie, that you can still be put back after a foul and a miss. Thanks, Rob. That's a great explanation of it. I think, do you have the copy of rules right in front of you? It looks like you're paraphrasing quite nicely. But now with that long green, snookers are required if Derek wants to force this into a deciding frame in this set. So I think we are going to be going into a Scotch doubles decider. There we go, handshakes there. Derek Claus concedes to Omar Mista, and we are going to have a deciding set, Scotch doubles, best of 3, coming up shortly. So feel free to get a cool drink, and we'll be back with set number 3 momentarily.
Share a little bit of some sponsor action for you folks, and we'll be back right shortly.
When you think of snooker cues, the first name that comes to mind is Peridon. Founded in 1885, Peridon has been making precision-crafted cues for players of all levels for decades. The cues are made in England and can be found near snooker tables in all four corners of the world. Peridon snooker cues, solid, affordable, long-lasting. Peridon, official cues for the Canadian Snooker Tour. For more information, visit www.snookercanada.ca.
Hello fellow snooker aficionados. Snooker Canada is currently looking for more referees. As our game continues to grow here in Canada, we will be looking to keep up with these changes. Whether you are interested in just learning more about the rules of the game, or taking it a step further and earning extra money while refereeing snooker matches, we would love to hear from you. For more information on referee certification, call 1-800-857-1416 or visit us at www.snookercanada.ca.
When it comes to playing snooker, every little thing can make a big difference. That is why Aramith 1G snooker balls are the best in the business and are used in all the events on the Canadian Snooker Tour. Optimal rebound, accurate rolls, scratch resistant, and long life. We wouldn't have it any other way. On sale now on the Snooker Canada website. We ship anywhere. www.snookercanada.ca.
Are you looking to make some extra money while being surrounded by the game of snooker? If you answered yes, and are mechanically inclined, this could be for you. Part-time or full-time is your choice. Even if you just want to maintain your own table or do this as a hobby, that can work too. Snooker Canada is now offering a training course in the art of installing and maintaining snooker tables of all sizes. For more information on table mechanic certification, call 1-800-857-1416 or visit us at www.snookercanada.ca.
Oh, there we go. Our sponsors' roll's done.
Yes, and I guess our players are just, teams are having a little pep talk with each other, probably planning a little bit of strategy. As Scotch doubles, if not many of you are familiar with it, it is pretty much alternate shot with your team. So say for instance, if Lance and I were a team, I take a shot, and if I hit a red in, then Lance would be at the table taking on a color, and if he made the color, then then it goes to me to be on the red. If I miss the red, then it shoots over to the other team. And then when we come back to the table, it would be Lance's shot because I was the last one to miss on the table. So it's a little different. That's what they call Scotch doubles, as opposed to maybe just a team tournament where, you play your break out. And when you've missed, then you turn it over to your opponent. And then your teammate comes back and has a run. So a little different curve on the whole team game, but I think you'll quite enjoy Scotch doubles. Yeah, if anyone's making a bet, I think Rob has the mighty crystal ball over there in the streaming world, and he predicts a Canadian victory here. So time will tell, but I have a sneaky suspicion he's quite right. We're hoping you all are having a great Victoria Day weekend, a long weekend. We're happy that you've tuned in as we have the Snooker Canada 2002 World Cup Team Championship right here at the last Hue and Ball in Morampton, Ontario. And hopefully we're just going to get our players back soon enough for this deciding set between two teams from Canada, Levi Mueller and Derek Claus against Lobsang Tazeen and Omar Mista. And our referee has been Larry LaSalle. All right, we're back at the table here. I don't know, I gotta have a word with referee LaSalle. He's flipping that coin and it's dropping on the table.
Yep.
Please, any of you youngsters out there or seasoned vets of the game, don't flip that coin and let it land on the table. That little edge of a coin can rip the cloth and really make a room owner curse your name in vain. But either way, Levi is broken off. It's a Scotch doubles. It's the final set. It's a best of 3 frames. So let's see which Team Canada will punch their card into the semifinal in this 2022 World Cup Team Championship. Yeah, it's a tough one to gauge here. You know, I thought Derek might have put a bit better performance in that last little set against Omar, but yeah, it's kind of the old guys against the young guys. Levi and Derek have been around for a lot of years, and Lobsang and Omar have been around for a few years, but they definitely have been around the game as long as these two of Mueller and Claus. Didn't get any breakout there, Levi did. extra step enough, I think, to just get his various extensions and tools now that they have. Looks like he's attaching the mini butt. Always nice that you can now be using your own tip. That's one Derek would like to have back. He's a shot patent made for getting back into the ball, but he just kind of just a bit too thin. This red might block that black. Going into the top right corner pocket. Lopsang just having a good look at it. Ooh, looks like the black does go. Those are just lovely shots, those stun run-throughs. Just exactly what he needed to do. Punch into that black ball, pocket it, stuns the white just so it rolls just a little bit forward to be perfectly on this red for his partner. So yeah, it's interesting with the Scotch doubles is it's tough to build the momentum, you know, usually when you're playing singles or just a regular doubles, that you're able to get in your own rhythm and make a fair sizable break.
That's true, eh? Although that game we watched last night with the Scotch doubles, it was quite remarkable how much or how well those two played together. It was crazy.
Yes, we did have one team from India, team number 3, made up of Gurinder Singh and Viraj Joshi, and they actually didn't know each other before the tournament started, so they just were eager to play, and they got in, but that might have caught up with them if there was any of the Scotch doubles. You just need to know your partner a little bit to feel that, you know, what they're comfortable with certain shots.
Can you imagine playing lefty-righty Scotch doubles? Oh my goodness. That would be impossible. You'd forever be leaving your partner a shot he couldn't reach.
What if you're shooting your right hand one shot and then shooting your opposite hand the next shot?
No, if your partner's opposite to yourself.
Oh, okay. I thought you were inventing a new game of Irish doubles or something like that.
Did you know that Scotch doubles isn't necessarily two people? So I also manage or do the tech support worldwide for LMS, the Fargo Rates League Management System. And we have the ability to have Scotch doubles for more than 2. So you can have 3 people shooting. I had no idea until I got that. I mean, talk
Would it
about,
then be Scotch triples?
yes, Scotch triples or Scotch quad.
Good morning, Venitz. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, it is quite a nice cut back there, that's for sure. It's rather large for the first one, that's for sure. I'm seeing a lot of panels below. Definitely Tazeen and Mista are playing quite well in this frame of this third set. They want to put their name on there. That's lovely. Wow.
I think they mean to make a run here.
Yeah, I think hopefully Omar can take this red into the top left pocket, give his partner a good angle on that black too. You know, there's a few open reds, but does he want to go into the pack? It's possible. Yeah, because that red, I think, at the top of the pack will go into the middle pocket on the left side.
That's right. Great shot. Holy.
Yeah, and if he's straight on, he can draw this back for the black.
So what were we at high run the other day, David? 60.
I think it was something like that, yes.
64, 65. And it was actually this pair, as I recall.
Yeah, these guys definitely do well in the doubles end of it, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And interesting enough, Lobsang was just playing phenomenally yesterday, and Omar was having a little trouble, but today it was Omar getting the better of Derek, and Lobsang unfortunately lost his singles match, or his singles set to Levi. But they're definitely connecting as one right now.
Got it.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes you're lucky when you go into that pack, but that was a calculated luck and got onto the nice side of this black.
Beautiful.
Yes, I guess the one thing with me there is there's no Bernie's best, you know, $100 for a century. So I don't know, Lance, are you bringing Bromlin's best to this tournament?
Well, I don't think so.
Got to dip into your per diem, I guess.
Nope. Bromlin's best. My goodness.
I feel like it would be like Bromlin's Bruisers or something like that.
There we are. We officially have a new high break.
I'll seal the deal on this first frame. There's a 68 in it. And there's, oh wait, no, there's, and 67 on the table. So yeah. Mueller and Claus are going to need a snooker if they want to get back into this frame. But East and Tazan just want to stay at the table. Staying at the table, you're winning.
A great break.
Oh, a nice 71 break there by Tazan and Nista. It's just one snookers, but with a few of the reds up near the bulk, It's going to be tough to come back for the black. Got some fun comments again, Lance, in our YouTube stream.
Jesus, what is with them people?
Hopefully all of you can disregard. The stream is for watching snooker, for talking snooker, asking questions about snooker. Not sure where these other people are coming from, but hopefully they're not deterring from your enjoyment, everybody.
I'm going to leave you to it here for a second, David. I'm going to jump into a different machine here so I can fix that. Back shortly.
Sure. Yeah, so now push that red to side cushion, really making it difficult for Mueller and Claus to get back into this. But it's a best of 3, so still anything's possible. Rob, I think in the Scotch doubles, I think there would be a little bit of chit chat that possibly you can talk with your partner. I don't know if there is, if your partner can come to the table. Obviously, when your opposing team's at the table, you might have a little discussion about some theory, some potential, what you think your shot's going to be left on. But when you're at the table, I don't know if you're allowed to come. There might be some ruling that you could call a time or something like that you can bring in your partner just to take a look. But most of all, you got to trust your partner, obviously. You're playing the shot you're going to be the one most comfortable with. Yeah, this is going to be a real tough frame for Mueller and Claus to win. Just the Reds are not in opportune position. Let's give them every hope, that's for sure. It's okay. They're battling, that's for sure. Got 52 in it and 51 on the table. So yeah, really just need this red to kind of assure themselves of the frame. Sang just needs to concentrate, focus, put all his energy on this. Don't worry about a color. Tseng was ready to take his shot again. A little brain loss by everybody there, myself included. I was just. Now, I believe that would be probably a 4-point foul. I'll have to take a look at the rules of this actual tournament. But in Scotch doubles, I believe, Rob, correct me if I'm wrong, you're doing great for keeping me honest on the rules. In Scotch doubles, if you play someone out of turn, it is a foul of 4 points.
Okay. A little bit of stream maintenance done there. Not sure what motivates people to do crap like that, but I wish they wouldn't.
Well, we've complied with that 71 break by Team Tazeen and Mista. They've taken frame 2 or frame 1, 1 frame away from cinching this match with a 2-1 victory. But standing in their way is Mueller and Claus. Let's see if they can rebound in frame 2. And while I have you, Lance, a quick question. I don't know if you perused the actual tournament rules in Scotch doubles. If you play out a turn, if you played 2 shots in a row, is that considered a foul?
Well, it depends on the rule set you're playing, and I'm not sure what they're using for rules here at all. So, and there's different. I've seen a comment in the chat about whether or not they're allowed to talk to each other. Again, the same thing. So there's different rule sets or different organizations. In the world standardized pool rules, talking during your shot with your compadre or your teammate is not permitted. And in the CSI rule book, or BCA rules as they're commonly known, open communication is the standard, so you're allowed to. So it really varies depending on who you're talking to.
All right, good to know. Good to
They
know.
haven't called the referee to address the tournament director for the rules. I'd be surprised. Then, too, at this level, you always wonder whether or not, communication between 2 players is really all that much of a difference. I mean, they're obviously playing pretty well together if they're breaking at 70-some.
Yeah, I just wonder, obviously, off the table when it's not their turn, partners could have a little chit-chat back and forth, but is there a time when one player comes to the table and maybe is just completely at a loss and wants to get the
Technically,
playing partner?
in the pool rules, technically, it says as soon as the ball stops rolling, it immediately becomes not okay to talk to your partner. So once it becomes your shot, it's not okay. Are you still there, David?
I'm here, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry.
I let the action speak for itself sometimes, too.
It's amazing how good a quality, touch wood, the audio is. When you don't talk, I don't hear you at all. So...
It's nice to see that we have John Windsor tuning in. John, good to see you. He's an active member in the BC snooker community, that's for sure.
Cool.
It's nice to see a lot of and hear from a lot of familiar faces and people. We're all kind of pushing our way out of that COVID thing and back to what we love to do, is be on the bays.
Oh, nice.
Wow, did he come back from being on the right angle on that blue? That was quite nice. Oh, let's see if it's Euler and Claus's turn to put up a substantial break. Just a bit much. Willing it. Oh, where's that storm of yesterday? That might have blown in. Levi doing everything in his power to will that black to drop. I think definitely one thing with the partners is you always got to be positive.
Mm-hmm.
Whether what shot your playing partner takes, you can't just be negative, can't have that infighting, shall we say.
Yeah.
Just be positive. Hey, you know, it was the table's fault. It was the referee's fault. Just keep it positive. That was a tricky shot, that's for sure. It's amazing how much on the screen they look like gimmies there, but yeah, coming along that top cushion, just hit the cushion before the pocket just ever so slightly, and it's going to throw it astray. And do we have a scheduled time for the semifinals, Lance?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. I know obviously in the game of snooker, some matches can go quick, some can go slow. But I believe if they subscribe to this, to Snooker Canada YouTube page, they should get indications when we go back live, correct?
Sorry, what's that, David?
If our fans out there, obviously we'll step aside when this match concludes and then get ready for the semifinals. But if they subscribe to the Snooker Canada YouTube page, they'll get indication of when we go back live again.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah,
So
they
remember, hit that subscribe button, guys and gals.
Subscribe and then allow the notifications to be turned on for it. Because if you subscribe to it, it will send you a message in whatever way you wish, whether it's through your email or through the YouTube app if you happen to have it on your phone. But at the end of the day, if you've got your notifications turned off, it won't do it.
Looks like Check-In Kwan and Alex Zhang are going into a Scotch doubles final set against Team England with Indy Lottie and John Wallace. As Lance has nicely put up the link to the challenge site in the description of the YouTube channel here. You can take a look and see where all your favorite teams, favorite players are. That is a great point there, Rob. I'm not sure if you're seeing that, Lance, if people don't subscribe to the YouTube. Should be a sharing function over on the Facebook page.
Yeah, we're actually actively trying to avoid using Facebook altogether.
Okay.
If we can. It's just not a platform that's working very well these days, so we're kind of trying to move towards something that's a little more generic so people don't have to be doing the social media thing if they don't have to or don't want to. It's interesting through the course of the pandemic. It's just astonishing how many people have actually set aside Facebook just because of all the negativity and nonsense on it.
It's true. One piece of 2 cents, I would think that when there was a global pandemic, you would think that we would all get together rather than divide, but that's a story for another day and a different kind of podcast.
Yep.
Today we're talking snooker.
Snooker.
over the pocket is really making this a messy frame. Again, another little discussion off table. I think we need to get Larry LaSalle, our referee, on the stream after this match and see what all the talking was about.
Mm-hmm.
There's no discussion of a re-rack. That's out of the question. I don't know. Are they placing their lunch orders for after this match? Fellas, it's as you said, Lance, that I'm out here in Vancouver, and you're right there in the room floor. Hopefully, maybe for our semifinals, you can find some detective work of what was going down with all these referee chats.
Mm-hmm.
I've never really seen so many off-table chats in a match.
Pretty surprising.
Mm-hmm. Usually, you know, the good mark of a referee is you don't notice them.
I think that one might have had to do with the open communication piece between the two players and when you can talk and when you can't.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, they're all smiling, so. Boy, that's going to be a mess.
Mm-hmm.
That actually might well have been a conversation about like a stalemate kind of thing.
Potential re-rack, yes. If it see it a lot more on the pro circuit, the more the players are actively involved.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, the referee will have a discussion. You know, if there's no progress making forward in the next few shots, then we're just going to call a re-rack. So that could have been the discussion over there. Is that black is really hurting any progress that we want in this frame? As well, both teams have to be in agreement on the re-rack. It's not just up to one team. And he can put it back.
And he's gonna.
Oh, not going anywhere. Re-rack is going to be the case. Oh, that's good to see. We could have maybe been here for a 3-hour tour, shall we say, Gilligan. But cooler heads prevail. A re-rack and stand by. Frame tool will be starting momentarily.
Hey, I even figured out how to do a re-rack for the first time in Pro Score. I did not. But maybe while we're waiting for the to get sorted out. Oh no, all 4 players are still here at the table. I thought maybe somebody had taken a break, but they are still here at the table. So here we go again.
Yeah, do not adjust your sets. It's not a
Yeah,
replay. This
No-
is an
no
actual
glitch.
re-rank. Oh my.
no glitch. It's funny how that one shot came up just a quarter of an inch short and it affected everything by that much.
Yes, Rob, I do believe that when there's a re-rack, they do keep the same order of play. Ooh. Great effort there by Lobsang, but unfortunately now he's left it. I think that red has come to his rescue. That's going to block the black going into the top right corner. So Derek's going to have to come back up for the blue.
Nicely navigated.
Just came up on the wrong side, but there's a
I think
few
you
open
can slow
reds
roll
that he
this
hasn't
and
go.
play the red in the corner. They'd sure like to dig those pink and black out, but I don't know that that's going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, is Omar going for the glories, going for the pots? He really likes putting that black ball near the top left corner pocket, but at least it's not over the pocket. It's not a lot of damage with reds around, so.
This turned out to be a pretty good match.
It's getting kind of jumbled up there in the top of the screen. We got another Scotch doubles deciding frame on the table. Team China and Team England. We've got the two Canadian teams here. We've got a referee. We got part two of that shot. Had great shape on the black. Unfortunately, didn't get the pot on the red. And we're here in Brampton, Ontario, at the last ball and cue room. Love that all of you are tuning in. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any questions or comments, we'll do the best that we can to answer those questions. And if you got any support, obviously if you're cheering for a Canadian team in this match, you are not going to go home upset, because the Canadian team will win this match. Question is, which one? Right at the bottom of the pack goes into this top left corner. Nicely stroked there by Omar.
Beautiful.
I don't know if Love Sang was tapping the table saying good shot, or just, hey, thanks for that nice black. As we said, you got to work together as a team.
I'll guarantee he wants that back.
Mm-hmm. It's alright, you can take the blue and pop up. There's a couple of reds in the bulk end. Ooh. Is that brown in the way there? I think he can get by the brown. Yeah. Good angle on the blue. There's that red that's on the right side of the pack. I think he's got an angle to go into the reds. He doesn't have the best angle to really go in and break them up. A bit much pace on that. Yes, we do appreciate the comments out there, but come on, remember to keep the comments safe. Not sure who's jumping on the stream with these silly comments. Who knows what the tech bots are up to. Hopefully Lance can block that viewer from making these obscene comments that aren't aren't needed to be on Championship Sunday. Well, the brown has come to his rescue there. Omar does have to be aware of that, and he's taking that on. That'll be that was nicely done there by Omar. 25-point lead. Levi Mueller and Derek Claus. No touching ball. So Levi can't shoot away from it. You can clip off one of these reds and get close to the black. I'm just going for second place, tight to the side cushion. Good shot there. A little tip for 10 exchange there. Nice cue ball, tight against the bolt cushion. Ooh, that one's popped out. Long red potential here for Lopsang. If he's able to get this, it could be dangerous. Could open up things a lot. But lots of pressure on it. Well done. Long pot.
David, I'm going to take a couple of minutes here. I'll be listening, but I'm just going to try and grab a bit of lunch. Be right with you.
Not a problem. It's always a good idea. You know, our players and our behind-the-scenes people do need to have a good lunch. Give a good program for all you viewing public, which we're appreciative of you tuning in on this Victoria Day weekend. You know, Lip Singh and Omar, they're a pretty good partnership. When they get rolling, that's for sure. A little bit of missed shot there. Open the door for Mueller and Klaus. Could have done with it just a little bit more, just to get a. It's going to come down to the business end. Good pot. He's got the red into the right middle pocket. So 20-point lead right now for Mueller and Klaus. Putting lots of points on the table. Hopefully bit by bit they can nip away and tie this deciding set one apiece and leaving us a decider frame and the deciding set for the match. Yeah, we've just being a little bit in the way, kind of has to, know that it's where there, but block it out. Good shot. Oh, if Levi sees a plant in there. Yes, there was one. Very nice shot. Good eye. Stuff to see kind of from our vantage point, just that stuff, because there was a bit of space in that plant. Plants are all that much more easier when two red balls are glued to each other. Well, now it's Mueller and Klaus that are potting quite well. $31 in it and 65 on the table. So no clear victor right now, but Levi and Derek stay at the table. That's always good. You can never win a frame of snooker if you're not at the table. The blue might have helped him out a little bit. Long and tricky pot. result there. Cue ball's tight to the bolt cushion. Yeah, you're cueing down on it a little bit, so always a chance of unwanted side. Maybe take the, can he hit the left side of that red, the two reds? So that'd be nice to float out by the yellow, but I don't know if he can. Some good weight there. It's frozen that nicely tight to the bolt cushion, but this red is on. Ooh. For a player with Levi ability, as much as he was up against the cushion, thought he could make that, but that just makes it, you know, if your cue ball's up against those cushions, it just makes it that much tougher. I don't know if he has enough of that red by the pink to clip it into the middle pocket. Yeah, the reds are starting to get spaced out a little bit, so Lobsang just having a little extra look on this one, just knows if he makes an error, it could be quite costly. Yeah, it's scary with that red around the pink. So Derek with the ability, put a red into the side pocket and get the good times rolling for him and Mueller. Didn't drop. I'm not seeing referee Lasso jump in to respot that black, so ooh. A little surprising there. Those shots were dropping in frame one for Mista. But, you know, maybe just sit in your chair, you get a little cool. That ran quite a bunch, actually. Enough past to get that red into the yellow pocket. it does pocket that red. I think Derek would have been taking it on. But puts that home quite nicely. Very nice black right there. So 43 in it, 43 on the table. Score on a 53 to 10. So just needs this red. Leaving the other team needing snookers. Great pot there. So it was Mueller and Claus's turn on this second frame to get in and making substantial breaks. Not as powerful as the 71 that we saw by Tazine and Mista in frame 1, but it looks like we're going to be in store for an exciting decider. One that Levi would like to have back. So 44 in it and 35 on the table. So 3 snookers needed. There's definitely a chance of a free ball with the only one red left.
All kinds of fun.
Get the cover. I think he has.
Yep.
Well, he's got one. Most of the time in these situations, when they say, 2 or 3 snookers required, you need to almost get 5 or 6. Just these guys are so good to get out of them from time to time.
Rob wants a re-rack.
Rob likes the letter R.
Oh. Nope.
Careful of the free ball. This could be. The referee has assessed. No. No free ball there. So we have to continue their great snooker play.
I'm actually in line with that shot, and I can see both sides. That should open things up. I don't know if that red passes the blue or not. It's got to be close.
It does. They're going to be in trouble. Yep, 40 in it, 35 on the table. I don't think go by, but he had the great angle to get behind the blue. It's great philosophy. If your opponent needs snookers, put them in snookers. He's just going to take a look at his opponent, and they're going to concede there. So we got a decider coming up in this deciding set of this quarterfinal match. Which Team Canada will move on to the semifinals? A little short little commercial break, and we'll be right back with frame 3.
When you think of snooker cues, the first name that comes to mind is Peridon. Founded in 1885, Peridon has been making precision-crafted cues for players of all levels for decades. The cues are made in England and can be found near snooker tables in all 4 corners of the world. Peridon snooker cues, solid, affordable, long-lasting. Peridon, official cues for the Canadian Snooker Tour. For more information, visit www.snookercanada.ca.
When it comes to playing snooker, every little thing can make a big difference. That is why Aramith 1G snooker balls are the best in the business and are used in all the events on the Canadian Snooker Tour. Optimal rebound, accurate rolls, scratch resistant, and long life. We wouldn't have it any other way. On sale now on the Snooker Canada website. We ship anywhere. www.snookercanada.ca.
Hello fellow snooker aficionados. Snooker Canada is currently looking for more referees. As our game continues to grow here in Canada, we will be looking to keep up with these changes. Whether you are interested in just learning more about the rules of the game, or taking it a step further and earning extra money while refereeing snooker matches, we would love to hear from you. For more information on referee certification, call 1-800-857-1416 or visit us at www.snookercanada.ca. Are you looking to make some extra money while being surrounded by the game of snooker? If you answered yes, and are mechanically inclined, this could be for you. Part-time or full-time is your choice. Even if you just want to maintain your own table or do this as a hobby, that can work too. Snooker Canada is now offering a training course in the art of installing and maintaining snooker tables of all sizes. For more information on table mechanic certification, call 1-800-857-1416 or visit us at www.snookercanada.ca.
And we're
All
back.
4 players.
But referee's got us all teed up, ready to go. Players are just off for a quick comfort break as they get ready to finish this off.
Any results in the room that we can pass along, Lance?
I will make an effort right now. I see Nitton's not far away, so I'll see if I can get him to update the bracket. We'll check on that. Be right back.
Thank you very much. Just trying to get all you lovely folks out there that are listening some updates, as we don't have the powers just yet. Let's have cameras on each table. Rob, unfortunately, I'm all the way out in Vancouver, so I wish you the best of luck with the Ontario Championships. I will not be there. I think there's a lot of great community out here, and there's probably, you'll see a lot of the players that were in this tournament that will show up there at the corner bank. How's the field looking so far, Rob? Do you have a full field? Is there a waiting list to get in? Have you capped it at a certain amount of players? No excuse that I live on the other side of the country. Well, Rob, we're busy working on the tunnels, obviously, that I can just, slide down to Ontario quick minutes notice.
Yes, David, we were able to do an update. It looks like Team England won. Usman Rai and Patrick McCarthy defeated Team Afghanistan. Hussein Rahami and Farid Afadi, and have advanced to the quarterfinal. they're looking for the winner of this one. We'll face off Team England 1. Sound
So
good?
as you're saying, Team England of Usman Ray and Patrick McCarthy have moved on. They defeated Team Afghanistan, made up of Hussein Rami and Farid Afandi, correct,
Yep,
Lance?
yep, exactly.
And I think we still have, as I see a little bit, some balls on the table up there of Indy Lottie and John Wallace, the other team from England, taking on the only Chinese team made up of Alex Zhang and Chekyan Kwan.
Yep.
And Navit Sharma and Sally Navar dispatched of Team India won a little earlier. So 2 teams in the quarterfinal, 2 teams waiting to punch their card. Who will be? There'll be one team from Canada for sure. And will they be joining a team from England or China? We'll see what happens on that other table.
The table adjacent to us, or beside us, I should say, with where the streaming station is. Nitin and his partner starting to get warmed up, anticipating the next round. I'm not sure where
Yes,
they are
probably.
with the Team China match. They're over in the very far corner. I don't really want to disturb them, so.
Yeah, I think earlier on in this second frame or first frame of this Scotch doubles decider that we have on our TV table, I did see Alex Zhang kind of break out his cue and having a little talk with Chekyan. So I believe they're in their decider Scotch doubles as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one's itching close. And if you're saying Nitin is getting warmed up, I could see probably there's not going to be a long turnover until our next match.
Yep.
But obviously this one needs to conclude. Fist pumps all around. The decider of the deciders, shall we say. We got to coin some new terms in this game set match format that we have. But
Yeah.
Levi Mueller to break us off.
There we go.
Yeah, when you watch the pro circuit, they always say just one chance in a decider, one chance. In the amateur game, it's a little bit different, but hey, you never know. One team can get in and just score heavily like Team Tazan and Mista did in the first frame of the Scotch doubles, netting the high break of the tournament so far at 71. As we're talking about high numbers, that's great to hear, Rob, that you're looking for 60 players plus at the Ontario Championships this next weekend at the Corner Bank. That's good to hear. Yeah, it'd be nice. Hopefully, maybe someday we could kind of parallel curling and have a Canadian championship where we go somewhere and all provinces and territories are representative with snooker teams, and we have a battle to find out who is Team Canada.
That would be cool.
Yeah, call me a dreamer, but you know, dreams can happen sometimes, but we'll see what happens.
All four.
As you put them back. So I'm saying should make the minor adjustments here. And you might be, for all you wannabe referees that are interested in it, you'll notice Larry, when he sets the ball, he looks down and he looks at one point off the table for the lengthways and the widthways. Yeah, I might be torn with that big Canadian tournament there, Rob, as I was born and raised in your neighboring city over there in Mississauga. I'm from Oakville. Now I make my residence out here in Vancouver. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. And there's a free ball. But however, the ruling obviously is if a free ball is called, the fouling opponent cannot have the free ball. The free ball goes to the player or team that has received the foul points. Decent shot. She could have done it 2 shots ago, but still early in the frame, so 8 penalty points isn't the end of the world. That red by the black is only giving the black really into one pocket, top left corner pocket. Yeah, this is a little tricky to back into bulk here. You might be able to just glance off that red and yellow thing and just contain the safety. I was wondering, Rob, if you're in all the way over there in Mississauga and this tournament is in Brampton, why don't you pay them a visit? I know it's a tough day yesterday with the big storm, but hopefully today has got a little bit more clear and for safer driving. Yeah, I'm saying just looking for an escape route. I don't know if you can clip that. Head that's kind of in the middle of the 3. That shoot past the underneath the black off the top cushion and take the side cushion. Chaining as well. Yeah, both teams definitely knowing the ability, so not wanting to give an inch here. Say shot there, tightly on the bulk. Good to hear Rob. Rob's having a nice barbecue, unfortunately, so that's why he couldn't make it to the room. So yeah, feel free to write your address in there, Rob, and I'm pretty sure you'll get a lot of snooker fans hungry for some holiday weekend barbecue.
Yeah,
Hope you
I'm
have a
on
good
my
one.
way. I'm on my way already for a burger. I'll ship you one, David.
All right, make sure it's express. Derek a little tease. Thinking you can buy that black to that red in the top right corner. Going to lose the control of the cue ball, obviously, with the blind cut. Gonna get Larry LaSalle some invisible paint or something like that. I wonder if he's even aware of it, Lance. Maybe when this match concludes, just give him a heads up, not to criticize his job or anything like that. He's got his job to do first, but to remember that we have a live feed that he's behind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Rob has definitely put out the invitation. So if anyone can make their way over to Mockingbird Lane, get some ribs for me.
Oh, now you want ribs. I thought we were having hamburgers.
Hamburgers, ribs, they all go on barbecues, right? Just no hot dogs. That's a nice opener. Nice shot there of John Wallace. You can just see how tall he is, or how shot Mobsang is.
Right in the heart.
Nice pot there by Losang.
Beautiful long pot.
Looks like Rob is cooking up some steaks, Lance. There you go.
Mm.
And yes, are you inferring we need to have a new nickname for John Wallace? He'll be called Lurch. With the height he has, as Rob has made a reference to the Addams family. Black's kind of tied up, and I wonder if that pink goes in past the bunch into the top right middle pocket, top right corner pocket. Ooh. These pockets are tight. You miss by a fraction of an inch, and it's going to spit you out and
Especially the
make you have
sides.
some sleepless nights.
Especially the sides. Sides are so tight. I mean, the corners are bad, but the sides are even worse. They're shimmed in probably close to a quarter of an inch past the normal point in the corners. So they're pinched that tight. Just, we shot a few shots on them and we're like, oh my gosh. If you think these guys are getting it easy on these pockets, you're not correct. I mean, it's as tight as it gets.
Oh, I see, Rob. You should have caught that one, Lance. Aren't you a big Addams Family fan? 1313 Mockingbird Lane. I thought that was an actual address in Mississauga. Shows you how
Addams
long
family.
it's been since I've been in Ontario.
I don't know where the Addams family is. That's way before my time. That's an old people's thing.
Nice idea, but that was a tough shot. That's for sure. Give it a good amount of pace so I didn't leave it on, which is nice. So I'm too far away, Lance, but I can't say, psst, down in front, down in front.
Too funny.
At least Larry doesn't have any lint on his jacket, and he did pay a visit to his barber beforehand. Looks like he's got a nice haircut there.
Mm-hmm.
I think most of these guys, usually aren't familiar with all the TV cameras and the circus that comes to town with these big tournaments. So as we grow, we'll have to get accustomed to more and more of this coming to them.
Well, and like I say, this room is super, super tight. So there's not a lot of places to stand in general.
True, these tables take up a lot of real estate, but we're happy that they have them in there. You were saying there was 5 tables in there, Lance?
Yeah, 5 of these exact tables, and then there's another 2. There's a bunch of Chinese 8-ball, or 2 Chinese 8-ball, and 1, 2, 3, 4, or 3 Chinese 8-ball, 5, 6 others, 7. Sorry, I'm on one. Apparently, the owner was telling us that they've been successful in negotiating the space next door and are considering an expansion. So they're thinking to put together a dedicated snooker room. Kind of nice.
You gotta let them know where you need to put a dedicated camera.
Actually, in fact, I did offer to consult and on the setup for sure, so I could
Right.
be sure that whoever, myself or otherwise, ends up coming to do some streaming, it would be a little easier setup. Although streaming seems to change so fast, the technology is crazy. But, I mean, there are some intangibles. You have to have the internet. There's no question of that.
Yeah, and then hopefully these rooms will see the benefit of that. It's like, oh, players are watching this, and they're like, I want to go play where they had the 2022 World Cup Team Championships.
Yeah.
Oh, that was at the last ball on cue in Brampton?
Yep.
I'm going to make a field trip.
no reasonable tech in his right mind would try and do something like this with wireless, so you got to have wired internet somewhere.
Kind of slow moving here in this deciding frame. Really taking a big chance. Maybe that's what it's going to come down to. One team just takes that chance, and great risk, great reward. It's almost like we're going to have that discussion again about a re-rack.
Mm-hmm.
And Lance, do we know if the semifinals are going to be best of 5 or best of 3?
As far as I know, we're staying with best of 3. Unless they
Throughout?
change it again.
Okay.
I'd be surprised they don't do the finals at best of 5, but it's hard to know.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost lunch.
You guys got lunch? Got to airmail that my way.
I forgot this computer's on BC time still. Well, it says noon, but it's actually close to 3 local.
I guess I missed that red that Omar put in. Hope they can get on another red after that black. I was saying opened it up a little bit. Just waiting for Larry to reveal a bit more of the table. But as Lance has said, it's pretty tight in there, so there's not many hiding places. Some more just tit for tat kind of work here. Problem with this kind of back and forth is once that opportunity can present yourself, you might be a bit cool. It's tough to rev up the machine, so it's a fine line of offense and defense in this game. Yeah, the reds are slowly getting more open up. I don't think that red that he hit came to his rescue. Might be that red close to the left middle. Yeah, it looks like that red has interrupted the path for that cut into the middle. And just waiting for that one good chance. I think if we see one team make an error, the other team could capitalize on it. And will that chance open up? That might have been the mistake there, because this red does pass the screen. Does free up the green. And he made sure of that. Let's see, is this advantage to Zine and Mista? Nice to free up that blue as well. Or if he does have the angle, it's not too tight together, and there's a ballerina act there that Lobsang was almost doing.
Pirouette.
One leg floating, yeah, pirouette, that's for sure. First positions, but more sensible, got the rest. And that red did go.
Wonder if one of those two ends up in the side.
True, when you can come off two cushions, there's... Yeah, does that
Oh,
red
that could
pass
be
that
trouble.
red below the pink?
That could be trouble. Other end of the reds and the blacks. So.
Yeah, team Mista and Tazine, the engine's warming up. This is a tricky red along the top cushion. He opts for that red that's right of the pink into the left middle pocket. But if he misses it, it's going to leave those reds up in bulk. So taking this tricky red into the top right left corner. Don't hit it as hard. You give it a bit more of a chance. A softer shot gives it all the chance of dropping in. The only problem, if you miss and you're soft, it will rattle in the jaws and just sit there for an easy starter for your opponent. So had to hit that with a bit of pace, not to leave it on. But a decent contribution to give Tazeen and Mista a 33-12 advantage in this deciding frame of the deciding set. It's the third set. Ooh. Maybe that yellow was just being a nuisance. Almost like that one person that's having these silly little comments that pop up on our stream. It's funny, I guess, I don't know if we get those many on the Facebook, but I guess with YouTube being quite open, you never know who's going to be commentating and what. But let's keep our comments towards snooker and questions towards the game.
I'm on it. It's already done.
He is. He's a superstar, that Lance Brawlman, so. Euler and Claus crawling back a little bit. Sneaky suspicion it's going to come down to the colors.
Mm-hmm.
But is it going to come all the way down to that final black?
Well, if one of these two teams gets kind of some steam rolling, you never know. Of course, with,
both have the potential to do it.
With the one ahead, 15, 16 points now, it would be less likely that few points left on the table, but it's possible.
We'll work on that camera, Terry. To me, it looks pretty decently clear.
Yeah, I'm seeing it crispy on this end too.
But we appreciate the note. Obviously, yes, if there's some image trouble or audio trouble, that's what we have the comment section open for. Saying might be okay. So blue come to his rescue. It's tough to see from this vantage point. And yeah, the blue has helped him out there. bad pots. Yeah, the shot was leaving his partner with a tough color. You know, if he glanced off the left side of the green, could maybe get behind the yellow. It's dangerous because that yellow pocket is right there, but oh, the pink was available. Didn't see that from my site. Maybe just that little kiss off the green is enough to get this red available into the middle pocket. Pink spot is taken, so it will go on the highest point value available, which is the brown spot.
I saw the comment that like whoever makes the last ball wins.
So starting over.
Yeah, now that is an incredible, wonderful landing area for snookers with that yellow and pink.
Oh yeah, might as well be a picket fence. And so tight into the jaws like that too. It's just, there's no reflected angle. Nasty place to leave somebody. I'm surprised Rob isn't suggesting a re-rack.
What, has everyone got their mind on ribs today or something like that?
And apparently the Addams family isn't an old people's thing.
Yeah, looks like Derek could clip off that red that's right of the two reds. Come around a couple cushions. He could be up near that pink and yellow.
Well, it's out in the open
If
now.
that was his first frame, it could have happened because the line was there.
You know, the other thing that comes up with that yellow pink, if somebody gets on that yellow, they could easily bury that behind that pink. Make a real mess of that too. Wow.
Stun into this brown, take it into the right middle pocket, go up and down the table, and there's a couple of reds down here by the black spot that are in just prime position, but I guess it's a little annoying. Looks like Omar's a little ambidextrous. Well, the idea just needed a little bit more pace. Rob's one up to Lance, saying forget the re-rack, let's go for a respotted black. Careful what you wish for. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen in a decider.
Wow. Doing spot shots here. think they were playing world level 10 ball.
Yeah, almost taking a good look at that. I think he nominated yellow. Oh, maybe he nominated pink. So there could be a few points going towards Tazina Mista now, because that is definitely a spot of bother there.
That's a
For
toughie.
Levi.
You need to have a minimum of 2 rails. That darn black sitting there, all menacing. Wow. Is he going back? Yes, he is.
Yeah, I think with that snooker there, unless they have pretty much a shot that Ray Charles could make, they're going to be putting them back to try and get the most points possible from the snooker.
No foulage this time.
No, good second attempt there, and you know, there's one red on, but it's a tricky shot. And obviously it's tough to tell. I don't know if this one red is glued tightly to the top cushion. So if it's right on the cushion, always the lesson is hit your object ball and cushion at the same time, and that will just shoot it straight across into the pocket. But don't think Lobsang's going to take that one on at this time. Yeah, don't touch that rest, referee. If the player puts it down, it's their problem. And there's still that area of that yellow and pink over there.
Oh, it's getting uglier by the minute.
Oh,
There's the
okay.
red on. But that corner's looking tough.
Yes, very much so.
I suppose you
Time
could
to
play
get
the
it with
brown,
those 3 balls.
play the brown to clean it up, but you almost want to leave it there.
Surprised he didn't go for the side. I guess he was probably playing that brown. The side would have taken him onto the blue. That red to the left middle. Now it is interesting with the referee, and I believe now he's focused on this match. Usually sometimes we have roving referees. Now if a red was hit and pocketed, and the team then elected maybe hit that brown and roll in there and create a nasty, nasty snooker, it is up to the referee to call foul and a miss. So it could just be a foul. I think we just get too accustomed of, calling it a miss where it is the referee's discretion. But sometimes just a shot is so tough to get out of.
Oh, I was going to say, here we go. It's going right in the basket. Now that's an ugly corner. Wow.
So that cue ball scooched by the black of this red into the left top corner pocket. Looks like it. Oh, just hit the cushion first, though. With the red, it was on. We should give a headset to Larry to be one of our commentators. He's kind of blocking a little bit of our view.
Yeah.
Cue ball tight to the ball cushion. Could try taking this onto the top left corner pocket. I think it won't hurt him if he misses. That's all right.
Wow.
Very nice weight controlled there by Lopsang. Just come off one, maybe two cushions and just roll up to that red that's right in the middle of the table near the top cushion. If it's that one red to the black, it's going to be popping out. I'm going to use the other cushion, left cushion, and just roll onto the red. Nice pot there by Omar. Do we know who plays, the winner of this plays who, Lance?
Let's have a quick peek here. England.
I think there's got to be a little bit of trouble if it's either Team England with Pat McCarthy and Usam Ray, or Team India number 2 with Nitin Sharma and Sahil Navir. You got to put the advantage on them because this has just been a marathon match.
Nice.
Going down to the bitter end, it's going to definitely use up a lot of energy and concentration, so we'll probably want to have a little bit of a break after this, but it won't be too long in the nature of keeping the tournament going.
It's fun, they said. You'll be relaxed. It's just a game. Div.
And 43 on the table, and pretty much the yellow pocket is a pocket of doom over there with the yellow, pink, and brown all just wanting to get into that after school party.
That pink and brown looks like it's wired. If you touch the first one, you're going to get the other one for sure. He's willing it away. Don't go to the pocket. No, no.
Well, that black is kind of out of the way. Corner pocket one is down on the rest for these balls, or on the cushion, I should say. But yeah, I don't want to be lomsang right now. So. Well, that red will go by the black into the top left corner. It's a tough pot, that's for sure.
Jesus.
Ooh, didn't want to hit that blue. Just made that pot just a little bit shorter. I think the natural angle will put him in a great position to be on that black, so just concentrate on the pot, Omar. Or Omar, I should say, not Omar. Seems like neither of these teams want to win. I would think Levi and Lobsang would be the more stronger players in these partner matchups, as they played the first singles, and then Derek Claus and Omar Mista have to play the other singles, and then got right back on the table for the Scotch doubles. So right now, I think just both teams are just fighting for their lives. 19-point difference and 43 on the table, and a yellow pocket that is just has a lot of trouble over there, shall we say.
He's looking at this cut. It's not so thin you can't make it, but it's thin. He's looking at his off angle now. Got to hit this hard enough so you don't leave it near the pocket.
Ooh, a little too thin.
Oh my goodness, it dropped in the side.
Another twist and turn. Another little press conference here. I'm wondering.
I think you wanted him put back.
Okay, but unfortunately it's an in off, so he can't. And he hit the red, so there's no foul and a miss there. Not sure what Derek was up to there. I almost thought he was waiting for an adjacent table to finish up action, but actually that's just a practice table. Some of these guys that are practicing should be aware that there's still matches on and they should give way.
It's a nice looking angle to get back up for the other red. And the plot thickens.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does. Oh.
Get going.
Ooh. Come on, baby, sweep.
Speaking of curling.
Speaking of curling.
But got up enough. I think Derek's having a little smile there. It's like, at least you didn't snooker me, partner. Thank you. But this is a shot that Derek could leave Omar and Lopsang in a snooker here. Or if it's glued to the cushion, does he take it on? Sometimes with these matches, if you make that big shot, it's just that hurdle that gets you into...
Have we done a shout out yet to the audience, David, to find out where everybody is? I'm kind of...
I have talked to some.
curious.
We do know that Rob's in Mississauga. I've seen some familiar names from BC, but yes, hey, anybody out there, audience, let us know where you're tuning in from. Snooker is a global game. We'd love to see where you're tuning in from. Once again, it's David Burney in the commentary booth with Lance Bromlin, who's been commentating, streaming, producing. I think he's done pretty much everything under the sun, and I think he was hoping for some sun yesterday. That was quite the storm. But,
It's funny, we drove up down from Montreal day before yesterday, and it was smoking hot. Like, it was uncomfortably hot in the van, even with the windows open. And we come the next day, and it was cool and humid as it is in this area. But, man, just out of nowhere, kaboom! Crazy weather.
well, that happened to me once when I was in Cooperstown, New York, watching the great Andre Dawson get inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame. And for the speeches, they have it covered, but it's out on a big field. So it's nice and sunny, and then you start to see some gray clouds, and you just can see the storm from away. And within moments, everyone was just drenched, but then it was done, just like that. So... But I don't think it was anything like yesterday. Yesterday sounded like actually...
It was something. I've lived through some pretty weird thunderstorms and rainstorms, and when I looked out the window, I mean, you literally couldn't see out of the window. It was pounding on it that hard. The rain was bouncing 3-4 feet off the pavement.
Ooh. I didn't think he was hooked that bad. Thought maybe he could
Yes.
go cushion first. Might just be a little bit of fatigue setting in. It's been quite a grueling match here. And Terry from Simcoe, good to hear you. Thanks for your notes on the stream as well.
Yeah, he's getting put back.
Think about taking it on, but he did put him back eventually. Stuff because it's quite a lovely day out here in British Columbia, so I'm not sure if we're going to get many. But hey, Seattle, how you doing? The Snooker Tramp is there. I believe that's our great and good friend Mike Dominguez. So I was down there for the Seattle Open a few months ago, and I believe Ox Billiards' handle is Snooker Tramp for some reason. Not sure the reasoning behind that, but Roland, I believe that Indy Lottie England is still in it. Wow, that was a bit of luck there for Derek. And hello to you in Kingston. Hopefully you're having fun out there in Penitentiary Town. I don't know if you guys call that, but know that there's a lot of correctional facilities out there in Kingston, but home with some good music. The great Tragically Hip is from that area.
Oh,
Great
what a
recovery
shot.
there by Omar.
What a shot. Holy moly. Does a swerve. Gets
Just-
around that black. Gets his contact and gets hooked. It's like, whew. There's a question about who's still in it there, David.
Well, we do still have one team from England, Usman Ray and Patrick McCarthy. Looks like there's a result on the John Wallace and Indy Lottie. They're against Team China of Alex Zhang and Chekyun Kwan. However, my eyesight, I cannot see who has won. Everyone looks very stoic over there, not making any big pump fists that they won. And as well, Nitin Sharma and Sally Navar have moved on as well. So, yeah, this is the last match in the quarterfinals. So semifinals probably will be happening shortly after this match concludes, as this is the only match that we're waiting for to see how the format is in the semifinals.
Patrick's going to run over and have a chat and find out who won that China match.
So Roland, hold on. As soon as we hear about Indy's team from England, we'll let you know. But right now we've got a Battle of the Beaver, shall we say, the Maple Leaf matchup.
So Team China took that 2-1.
There you go, Roland. So Alex Zhang and Chekyun Kwan are moving on. Unfortunately, Indy Lottie and John Wallace are going home. Not all the way back to England, but great to see those two guys out this weekend. So I know it took a while, but I did have a prediction that it was going to come down to the colors. So we're finally there.
Diff, 27 on. That brown's still buried in behind that pink.
Oh, nice to see that Indy made the trip all the way from Kingston. That's good to see. I'm wondering who the furthest travel player is at this tournament. Lance, you can find out about that.
Okay, just a sec.
Gotta pull up a bit. Oh, that's... These guys can get the yellow and the green. They don't need the brown, but the brown is, I think, sitting over that pocket. So if they can get the right angle on it, they should be good. And just looking around, referee Lasso, and that cue ball didn't go into the side pocket.
So Patrick figures that with New York not having attended, that it would be Montreal would be the furthest away, and of course Alex Zhang from Team China, and then India 2, both came from Montreal as well.
Okay, good to hear. Yes, unfortunately, our friends from the U.S., the Tinger crew, couldn't make it, but yeah. Things can happen in life, and we wish them all the best. And maybe they did their best to avoid that storm. I'm not sure if it hit New York or wherever they are at. So green is their frame ball. I think Tazine and Mista, that is. If the green can go in, that will require a snooker.
Just bidding Mr. Wallace goodbye as he's now out and headed on home.
Give him my best wishes.
Always such a gentleman.
It's tough to see. It does have the snooker. So 2 cushions. Well played. Ooh. Is he in danger there? Might be all right. It's tough to see if he's angle hooked or is there a path there? How did none of those balls go in? Jeez. I think he hit about 7 cushions there.
Well, we are officially 5 hours now.
Longest match of the tournament right now.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, the tough part, I think it's just a battle of wits right now. Struggle and stuff like that.
It'll be the first person that makes a mistake. Simple as that.
I don't know. I think if Lopsing just clips off his left of that green, just slides down. Well, this could be really nice behind the black. Oh, just a bit too much pace. had the line that was going to be fiendish for sure. Because all they need is the green. Mista and Tazine. How does Omar come off the bulk cushion? Where does he hit the left side of that green? Got to look out for the obviously the double kiss. And we've got to look out for Larry. Ooh,
What's going to happen here?
just rattled the jaws. You might know better than I. Lance, is that a big pocket in there? Does that green sneak into that pocket where the brown and
I
pink
wish
have
I had
been
my
hanging out?
binoculars with me, but I can't see that far. Yeah, even Lobsang's having a hard look at it to see if he can get it to go past it.
Sure, we'll
He might
we'll
take
try
it
and have a
on.
little chat with the ref after this match. You know, he's got an important job to do, and that's what his first focus is. I know he's kind of getting in the way of a few shots on our screen here and there.
It did go.
And
I
it
think
poked out the brown nicely to go again.
It did,
So
but I think the brown's out enough to get at it. I can see a gap from where I'm sitting.
I don't know, maybe Lance just give Larry a nice healthy nudge. But as you said, it's a tight room, so there's only some places that Larry can stand, and unfortunately, sometimes he might just be in the way of the camera angle that we have.
Yeah.
That probably would have really sealed the deal there. But one snooker is needed for Team Mueller and Claus. And that pink is in a good position.
I'd rather have Larry focused on doing a good job for the players and not really worrying about the stream too much.
I agree as well.
That's makeable.
It certainly is. Really, you can hit it kind of a little lightly too, because if it rattles in the jaws, no harm, no foul there, because your opponents need snookers, and you might even actually end up snookering them. So, yeah, if he's able to put this in, I'm pretty sure that's going to punch their card into the semifinals.
And the drama continues.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from my vantage point. Yeah, I was going to say that That last shot brought out that pink, but still in an all right spot for snookers. It was great before, and I just don't know. Does this? It's looking cold-blooded on it, so looks like this cue ball passes the pink onto the brown into the middle pocket. I see a little bit of Levi separating his two-piece cue a little slowly. Fist pumps there and handshakes. There we go. So the team of Omar Mista and Lob Saint-Tazine have dispatched of Levi Mueller and Derek Claus in this quarterfinal match. They punched their card to the semifinal, so only 4 teams remaining in this 2022 World Cup Team Championship. We'll be back shortly to get it on with semifinal action.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and reset the stream this time, David. I'd like to get rid of all that comments and stuff that's on there, and we'll be back shortly. I'm sure the players are probably going to want, 10-15 minute break at a minimum, and we'll be back soon. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.